this one. I need my purple phone. Where did you find this one at? No, I need the purple one. My actual phone. You know what? Go see if you hear it ringing. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna call it on Facebook. See if I can call it on Facebook. Now let me do it. Tell Yazzie to call it on Facebook and see if she can hear it ringing. Hey y'all, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm looking for my phone. Hold on, let me get Sorry, y'all. Look, y'all all up in my business. Hold on, y'all. So go ahead, drink up. I'm so glad we got to link up. Taking that off me. I got the plug, I made the coffee. Talking late night for you. What's up, everybody? What is going on? It is your girl, SistaGirl, and welcome to the MooMoo room. Y'all, come on in the room. We are about to get to. I'm gonna be on and off camera because I am up in my upstairs office, and y'all know as always, it does what it wants to do up here, okay? But it is your girl, SistaGirl, and welcome to the MooMoo room. We're gonna get started tonight. We are still in our series. I'm gonna call it a series because we're gonna talk about it. We is going to talk about it. So I'm going to call it a series. We are in our series of the carbonation, three God coat, or however you want to disguise it, you know what I'm saying, or however you want to make it sound, but that is what it was, so it is what it is, and we're just gonna flow with that. Welcome to the MooMoo room. I am your girl, SistaGirl. I am your host of the evening. Y'all, you got to give me 1 second because I was in my other office when I prepared for the show. So now I got to try to transfer everything to this office. So give me 1 second because I was going to go live in the other office, but we in here tonight. So welcome to the MooMoo room. Did you find it? Thank you. No, you're the best.
No, actually, Yazzie found it.
Okay, well, thank you for bringing it to me. Could you please close the door? Thank you. Okay, welcome. Come on in. Please hit that like button as you come in. Give me 1 second. Why did it download? Are you kidding me? Hold on. It's your girl, SistaGirl, and welcome to the MooMoo room, y'all. I'm gonna go and cut this camera off right now. I might cut it back on in a minute, but for those that don't know, I am real. I am your girl, your host, SistaGirl. And welcome to the MooMoo room. Come on in. I'm gonna let everybody come on in the room. I am going to let everybody come on in the room. We are in our series From Nature Boy to Prison Boy. That is our series that we are in. But we will talk about other things, but that's the series that we are in tonight. We are in the series From Nature Boy to Prison Boy. That is the series that we're in right now. I think this thing went to the wrong place. But give me a second, y'all. And welcome to the MooMoo room. I'll let people come in. I'll let people get in. Why isn't this doing what I needed to do? What is the problem? Y'all, I hope we're not gonna have no technical difficulties tonight. Give me 1 second. Hold 1 second, y'all. Yes. Smiling first can help someone find the courage to do the same. Why did dermatologist choose tough? I know this computer's not messing up like this. Okay, we're gonna get started. Come on in the room, please. Come on in the room. What's up? I don't know what's going on. Welcome to the MooMoo room. Welcome to the MooMoo room. We are in our series of Nature Boy to Prison Boy. So that's what we are talking about tonight. Okay, we are breaking down carbonation. 1 second. I am going to apologize in advance, y'all. I am having technical difficulties in this office, so I'm trying to get my assistant to set up my other office for me. So as soon as she set up the other office, we'll get started. But until then, in between time, in the meantime, y'all please hit that like. Okay. So okay, as soon as she get me set up, we're gonna be switching. But anyways, y'all, we are talking Nature Boys. So if y'all don't know, let me get in the background so y'all can see. We're gonna say, did his people help him or hurt him? That's what we are talking about. We are breaking down the testimony of the trials and his people and how did they help him? You know what I'm saying? Did they help him or hurt him? You know what I'm saying? Now we have been looking at his side of things, but I want to show y'all something because a lot of people have been wondering, like, okay, what has happened since the trial? Because a lot of people, I guess, is not interested in it or don't really, do whatever. But what I did notice is the fact that and I'm going to show y'all this. What I did notice is that the fact that, oh my God, did they take it down? Did they take it down? Hold on. Did they take it down, y'all? Oh my gosh. Did they take it down? Hold on. Oh, no. It might have been on another one. Okay, maybe it's on this one. I'm about to be in my feelings if they took it down already. I'm like, what? They took it down? Okay, wait, hold on. Is this it? Hold on. I'm gonna skip through, but I want to show y'all something because I want y'all to just notice now. they tried the whole thing, like, they're trying to say that they're not, brainwashed. They're trying to say that they have, whatever. But I just want you to see how he has been responding since his incarceration. Okay. Thank y'all. Please hit that like button. Hey, thank you, sis. I came in, I was in the bushes for a minute, then I had to come. I was waiting at 3:45. Where were you at? What was you doing? But anyways, y'all catch out the disrespect. She is an anime. I'm not gonna say she's an artist. She is an artist. You see her some of her work as her picture. She is an artist. Check her out. You can go over there and have great conversation as she draws and stuff. And it's an amazing time. Good people, good conversation. It says, you said all y'all do. Okay, it's good, Miss Purdy. I'm not gossiping. I'm giving information. So, maybe if you would know some of this information, you would understand it and see as though Miss Purdy, you don't know, sis. In fact, oh. Please get my other office up. Let me call my assistant, because Miss Purdy, I need to come on camera because I can't give you the full effect in this office because I am who I am and I have two of these. But I'm gonna let you know, Miss Purdy. Okay, what I'm saying, I don't know how you're gonna come to me, because what I'm talking about is not gossip, baby. Your girl, SistaGirl, I'm not coming on here to gossip. I am coming on here to give pure facts, okay? And then first of all, learn how to spell. Do that, okay? Learn how to spell. And when you come to my house, first of all, you should have spoke, because I was about to speak to you and really be nice. But since you came over here and you don't know me like that, Miss D, why don't you do me a favor and please hit that like button, okay? And Miss Purdy, I'm not even gonna tell my mods, don't even block her. Don't block Miss Purdy. Let her say whatever she feels like she needs to say, because evidently Miss Purdy is in her feelings. But Miss Purdy, I am the wrong sister. I am the wrong sister to come and get into your feelings with, okay? I don't play them games, because I do what is called research. Gossip is not what you get from SistaGirl. I might shoot these shit. I might have a good time. But one thing I do is research, and I drop actual factuals. So anybody that has ever been in the MooMoo room, and if I am dropping something that is non-factual, baby, I will. In fact, Sister Purdy, you know what? It's early. It's really early in the game, and I promised. I said open panel, Miss Purdy. So I'm an open panel, and I'm gonna drop this young little link, Miss Purdy, because baby, you better come on up here and say whatever you got to say, because like I have said, I am not the one nor the two. Now, if you do not want to be educated, and if you do not want to be lifted, and if you do not want to come and be among grown folks, you can please, in fact, get the fuck up out of my house. And I said what I said, Miss Purdy. Don't block her, but you can let the dough hit you where the good Lord should have split you with your funky, stinking tail. Bye. Peace. And don't ever come in my house and disrespect me. Do you understand me? Thank you very, very much. Now, as I was saying, okay, hey, Mama G, how are you doing? How you doing, sweetheart? I am, yeah, Miss Purdy got SistaGirl on 10 right now. Oh. Y'all know how I am in my house. Y'all know In fact, let me throw up the rules. Let me throw up the rules of my house because, first of all, it's very clear in here. I am cool. I am a grown woman. It is grown people vibes over here. If you're not among the grown and the grown, the sexy, the confident, it's nothing but respect. Respect, love, honor. That is what is goes on over here. Do not please stop coming over here and don't come on. I'm not her. I'm not her, and this is not what you want. It's really not what you want. See, you. I'm not. I wasn't even in this mode now. Now you done. Woo sa. I'm a woo sa. I'm a woo sa. But how you doing, Mama G? How you doing, my love? How are you doing? Mm-mm-mm. Y'all must don't know. You really ain't never been over here, Miss Purdy. You ain't been over here. You must don't know. You might need to go back and watch some videos and really understand who you dealing with. Cause I'm not her. I'm not ratchet. I'm not ghetto. I'm not none of that. It's real women vibes over here. It's real women vibes over here. Don't do that, Miss Purdy. Don't do that. You don't really like you got me in my feelings right now. Like, ooh, mm-mm-mm. I know, Deja. Hey, Deja, welcome to the MooMoo room. I don't like when people come to my house and be disrespectful, So that's just how I'm feeling, Deja. I seen you lock me in. I'm on my way. I'm about to put on something they can watch while I come. So I'm about to welcome, Deja. Hey, girl. Yes, positive vibes. We're gonna put on some positive vibes. We gonna laugh a little because I just ain't got time. I just ain't got time. See, the thing is, that's how the enemy always come through. Though the enemy every time. If see, the enemy never wants to be exposed, but they it always comes to distract you so it's not so you can't go to where you need to go and it to be exposed. But baby, they will get to know I am the queen of the one liners. You better ask somebody. You better ask somebody, and I'm trying to be nice. Thank you, Mama G. Thank you, Mama G. Mm-mm. Yes, that's what I said. I said, but you know what? I'm gonna let him live tonight. I'm gonna let him live because she might learn something. Miss Purdy might need to learn something. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I'm gonna let her live tonight because what she don't know, and if she go back, I educate. I drop definitions. I let you know why I'm saying what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? I pull receipts. I pull videos. And I am always up for correction. I'm the type of person that if you say, no, sister girl, like people were correcting me, they was like, no, this happened before this happened. I said, oh, okay. See, I didn't know that part had happened. Do you understand what I'm saying? That's who I am. So I don't like it when people feel like they can, say what they want to say. You know what I'm saying? But I know, I don't do troll. I don't do trolling. I don't do that. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that's immature. If you feel like you want to say something or you feel some kind of way, let's have a grown person conversation. Okay. I mean, I'm marching to 50, baby. I am marching to 50. I don't got time to play games with little people. You know what I'm saying? With little people. You know what I'm saying? I'm not monetized. I don't this I do this because I want to. I don't do this for the money, baby. So please have several seats. Several seats. I'm trying. Thank you, sister girl. This is the home girl squad. This is the home girl lounge. Okay, this is where the home girls come out and hang out. Anybody is welcome in the home girl lounge. This is where the home girls come and hang out and have a good time. So everybody's welcome over here in the home girl lounge. You know what I'm saying? So This is how we everybody's welcome over here in the Homegirl Lounge. This is where we hang out. This is where we talk real life situation. We take this fake, phony world, and we that people are trying to pretend, all these pretending and all this, and we take it over here and we bring it back to the real world. See, I was here. I helped put some of this stuff on the internet. Do you understand what I'm saying? As a I was here pre-internet. If you want to call me prehistorical, whatever, I was here pre-internet. I remember when the first computer came in a school. Don't play with me. Like, y'all have several seats. Don't, please. We used to learn how to type on typewriters. Like, don't play with me. It's grown women vibes over here, and that's what you gonna get. And if you can't take being in a grown women in the grown women conversation, if you can't take that, please go back and sit over there with the kids. Go to the kiddie table, because at this table, this is where we have real grown people conversations. Okay. And see, you got to be a grown person to even get into court, into the jury. So this is where the jury, the jury, the home girl squad is the jury right now. And that's what we doing. We over here and we're just gonna whew, I'm gonna get back, y'all. I just gotta roll. It just gotta do. Man, Mama G, I that's what a me too, Mama G. Me too, and I think I'm gonna have me a drink too, cause baby, they done got your girl there. They done got your girl there, Mama G. They done got your girl there. I'm telling you. It was so good. We had a good time. Yes, we went to Six Flags and we had a really good time. My grandbabies enjoyed it. My kids enjoyed it. So, we'll go hang out. We go hang out there now, and I just can't. We just can't wait till the water parks open up. We love water. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we can do. We had a good time though. Yes, mature conversation. Yes, please hit that like button. Even the haters, please hit the like button, because I'm going to say what I want to say. And see, that's why I held on before I even started. I wanted to go wait until after the trial before I even started talking about this, because a lot of people still don't get it. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people still don't get it. So I'm just going to let people live on how they feel like they should be living. But you know what? We gonna get into those that want to know, and those that want to learn, and those that want to be educated, and those that don't want to be bamboozled and don't want the wool pulled back. Those that want to know truth, those that know why and understand how things are going. It's a lot of people that this is only by him going to prison, he is saving a lot of more people. But then again, y'all, that's what I was about to show you before Miss Purdy said that I was gossiping. I wanted to show y'all, because see, I like to show stuff, and I like to share stuff with y'all and let y'all know how I be getting my information. And I mean, I don't mind, you know what I'm saying? Reading is fundamental. I know you do, Mama G. That's what I'm saying. Reading is fundamental. I love to read. You don't know you know what? Like, I was writing down notes, and my husband said, babe, and he said, I ain't even gonna ask you why. I said, because I can screenshot it, I could have put it on or whatever, but I like to write, because see, I like to read what I'm writing. And you know what? Let me show y'all, because let me get back up here. Let me show y'all this. See, because I just need y'all to see. See, you see this? You see this? See, SistaGirl take notes. You see, it got highlights on it. You see that? You see that? This is see this? Yeah. Mm-mm. No, I don't gossip, baby. I take notes. I take notes. I don't gossip, sweetheart. Gossiping is for those that, that don't want to take the time. You know what I'm saying? That's for those that don't want to take the time to understand what they're talking about. And that's for those that want to regurgitate stuff. No, baby. I'm not she. You know what I'm saying? And I don't write verbatim. I take it and I write it like I read it. Do you understand what I'm saying? So just for those in the back that don't know SistaGirl and don't understand when SistaGirl says she comes with receipts, for those in the back that don't know, yes, I am your girl. I am your girl, SistaGirl, and I am the host of the MooMoo Room. Okay? So, and SistaGirl learns to see this? See this? SistaGirl deals in receipts. Okay? SistaGirl deals in receipts. Okay, so for those that don't know me, I might laugh, I might talk, I might give my opinion because that is what it is when it's coming out of my mouth. It is my opinion. Okay, I might do all that good stuff, but at the end of the day, when SistaGirl gives you something, SistaGirl gives it based upon her receipts. Okay. I take time. I don't just watch, I just don't look on the internet and watch videos and watch TikToks and watch whatever to get my receipts. No, baby. I read. Reading is fundamental. Okay. That's all. Okay. I think I'm gonna let them. Now I'm done for the night because I'm sure Miss Purdy gone. I'm sure she's still not here. I'm more than positive she's still not in the place. So bye, Miss Purdy. Bye, Miss Purdy. Peace, girl. I will holler. You're more than welcome to come back when you know how to act. You're welcome. You can come on back when you know how to act. Come on back and holler at your girl when you know how to act. Okay. All right. Yes, and I'm telling you, Mama G, because don't nobody be over here but people that want to know something. Don't nobody, and then don't nobody. When have you seen a troll in SistaGirl chat? I don't do trolls over here because y'all know how I get down. This is my living room. It's the MooMoo room. This is where we come. This is where we come and we talk about it and we be about it. Like, don't do that. Yeah, please hit that like button, y'all. I'm sorry. I want to apologize to all my people that if I did not speak to you when you came in, I want to apologize. But every now and then somebody got to try you. You know what I'm saying? But I like being tried. It works for me. So with that, I'm just saying, poor man, please, man, pour a glass, roll. Hi, Emery. How are you? Welcome to the MooMoo Room. I am your host, SistaGirl, and we are the homegirls, and welcome to the MooMoo Room. Come on in, have a seat. One thing, thank you for speaking when you came in. Hit that, if you are not a subscriber, hit that subscribe button and like this video. Thank you. We just ask that you respect a person, anybody that's in here. That's it. You said I came in and hit the like button. Thank you, Deja, because you the best, baby. That's why. You know what I'm saying? Hi, y'all. I have the conversation. No, you good, Mama G. It's so good. But yeah, okay. So I just want to show y'all something real quick, and then I'm gonna transfer to my other office because it popped up on here, so I know it's ready. So hold on. I'm gonna put this on real quick because we want to look at this. Hold on. Oh shit. Sorry, y'all. Hold on. Okay. So people have been wondering, like, so what's been going on? Because some people ain't said nothing else about this trial. Like ever since they're like, oh, okay, he's convicted, and that's it, and that's all. He done got sentenced or whatever. And y'all, SistaGirl went back and looked at something because I said maybe. And I need to show y'all something because I was like, dang, oh, y'all, that's the wrong person. I was about to do it. I did a video on Krishan earlier, y'all. So go and check it out. Sorry, I accidentally put her up there. Let me show y'all something real quick. Let me find it. I know I got it. I know I got it. Yeah, I was like, wait a minute. Even our calculations was off, y'all. I was like giving him 120, 110 years, but nah, baby. He got 127 years. Hold on, is this it? Hold on. Let me oh shit. Let me take this off. Let me take her off. Delete. 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 Okay, hold on one second. Let me find it again. Yeah, he got like, I think he got like 127 years. I said, well, dang. I said, well, dang. I was like, dang. Let me show y'all. Look, this is the breakdown of the sentencing for the verdict, okay? So he got guilty, which is sentenced to life without the possibility of parole. And this is going to get into why they're pushing so hard for them to and like I told y'all before that they were going to try to repush the case anyway. I let y'all know that so that because they were going to try to push, I told y'all they were going to push for an appeal. Okay? So they're pushing for an appeal. Hold on one second now. They're pushing for an appeal right now for him, to file for an appeal for him, to get him a new attorney, to try to get a new judge on the case and all this. But y'all, when I say, and they're not gonna let him out, baby. They can appeal this until he gonna be appealing this until he do all this time. Okay, so they got him one count of rape. Okay, guilty, okay, sentenced to life without the possibility of parole. They got him on a second count 2 of false imprisonment, which is sentenced to 10 years to run consecutively with that, right? Okay. Then they got him on okay, so they said these are concurrent. The other five, and the other 12 months. Okay? So they got him on what's that? Uh-huh. Yeah, bro. That's the sentencing, y'all. I was like, oh my goodness. But I'm going to let y'all look at these stories, though. I want y'all to really look at these stories because I want to show y'all before we get into the content. I really want y'all to see these stories, okay, and see what they're saying because we gotta understand cult behavior, okay? We're talking cult behavior. We gotta really understand how this go, okay? Yes, I'm telling you, that's what he gonna be called, Deja. I'm telling you, I done gave him the new name Prison Boy because that is what he's gonna be called. Okay, I'm gonna let these stories run while I switch offices, y'all, because I gotta go all the way downstairs and around the way. So I'm gonna let the stories run. I'm gonna let y'all watch the stories. I'm gonna give y'all a little background music. Because I'm just like, this is horrible. This is horrible. Okay. Why I go down these stairs? So y'all see it? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me? Yeah. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me? Mm-hmm. Okay. Hold on. I'm Russia, go ahead and cut it off up there. I'm gonna put it on down here. Okay. Hey y'all. Okay, I had to switch offices. I'm gonna put it back up now. Y'all see what they doing, right? Y'all see, people ain't watching, but it is some people watching because y'all see they have some supporters, y'all, that is sitting up here, um, really, really supporting him. Okay, they are sitting up here really supporting him. They are sitting up here like, he didn't get a fair trial. Da, 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 da. And I mean, yeah, I feel like now when you really dig deep into him and who he was, yes, I feel that they're really and truly, really and truly, they had no reason to yeah, because we're doing too much. Really and truly, they were gonna hang him. I mean, excuse my language. They was really gonna fry him. Like they really wanted him because they really, y'all gotta think. Okay, so let's go back to, remember the other day we was talking about sunshine, and I'm gonna let this play while we talk about it so y'all can see. So y'all remember the other day when y'all remember that, oh y'all had my green, I hate that green screen up here. I think sometimes if you take it down, see if it does better when you take it down. I hate being down here. That's all. Yeah, it does better when you take it down. Okay, so huh? They're trying to stay on my camera, y'all. Hold on, I'm gonna cut it off. Go ahead. No, this was want to see what she wants to say. Just go. Oh, okay. So, anyways, they hold on. I want y'all to pay attention to what he got going on now. Pay attention to what they're putting into the atmosphere. Pay attention because he locked up. So this is his little women, his wives, or whatever, his women, his ladies, where he, make sure he tells the police when the police come around that he is not legally married to. Now, y'all, oh my gosh, it's the notes for me because your girl, SistaGirl, likes to know what she's talking about. So I like to read. Reading is funny. Okay, so for those who do not know who Nature Boy is, okay, we're just gonna do a little quick on who he is. Okay, he go by Eligio Bishop, they aka Nature Boy, aka Three God, aka Leroy, aka Child. He had so many AKAs, Child. I forgot all his AKAs. It was so many of them. Okay, so that's who he is. Okay, that is Nature Boy. I'm gonna get up here a little bit more with them because I don't want no problems. Oh wait, y'all can't see it when I'm up here like this. So let me get right here. Okay, so he was a former model, allegedly, a stripper, and he was allegedly a male prostitute child. Like, he was gay for pay, okay, and all that. And then he went to barber school and became a barber, and allegedly, some people say it's his brother barbershop, some people say it's his barbershop. I don't really know, but he allegedly became he became a barber or whatever. And but that wasn't until 2014. Now, prior to 2014, when he was in his stripper, gay for pay stage, and allegedly, okay, allegedly, um, modeling stage or whatever, he was not really a real menace and whatever, but he was a thief. He, got arrested for for stealing, for putting his hands in the cookie jar, you know what I'm saying? And he also he got arrested for forcible entry. He also was arrested for driving without a license. That ain't a big thing or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But it's whatever. So he's basically when he said on his own Facebook, y'all. Now this was his words that he was he used to be he was he used to have sex for money. So that's him. Okay, so that's who he is. You know what I'm saying? In 2016, he made a video on Facebook saying that he was going overseas or whatever to Honduras or whatever, and he was going to do an ascension journey and whatever. You know what I'm saying? Telling people that he was their guide out of this hell realm. Okay, so that's where he was at with this. Okay, but see, in 2017, a year after, he went to Honduras to start melanation. Was that what was it? Melanation there? Yeah, melanation. Um, he a self-proclaimed, okay, this man, now then, he was not a real man. Okay, he was not whatever. And this is why I'm telling y'all this, because y'all, it's little technicalities that if people did not dot their i's and cross their t's, do you hear me? If they did not dot their i's and cross their t's, we, I don't know. I ain't gonna say he gonna win it. He probably ain't gonna win to get that 100 years out back. But I don't know, y'all. I don't know. Okay. So that's a little, I guess history or whatever. So this person was a self-proclaimed, he was a self-proclaimed cult expert. Okay, and it was his milkman by the name of Rick Allen Ross. Okay, so he was the one that used to really investigate them, and he was the one that kind of started putting people on to hold on. See, okay, hold on. See, I just brung up his name, right? I just brung up his name, Rick Allen Ross, right? So Rick Allen Ross was girl, I told y'all, SistaGirl. I hope. Where is Miss Purdy? Miss Purdy, where you at? Cause I just need you to understand these receipts, girl. And I had look. These is old notes, y'all. This didn't even. These are old notes. This is today. These are old. So where Miss Purdy at, girl? Tell her to get in class. Tell her to get in class. Tell her next time when she come in class, don't try to be a disruption. Get in class, have a seat. Tell her to sit down at the desk. Put her in the front of the class so she can see the board. I need you to see the board, Miss Pretty. Oh, Miss Purdy, okay? Come see the board. So get in the front of the class so she can see the board, okay? Hold on, I think somebody that came in the room. Okay. Hey, 200 or 2000. It said, unfortunately, he might win an appeal. I saw a clip on Court TV talking about it. I'm saying that's why I said some people need to come sit in the class, because there is, I'm telling you, y'all, it gets, look, if they research, I know they researching harder than me. So I know they trying to get them to win. Do you understand? And I'm not trying to get them to win. I'm just stating the facts that why I knew that they were probably gonna appeal this case. Because you go back, ever since the trial, ever since I started talking about it, I have told y'all that they're going to appeal this case. And the reason being is because of how they stacked the evidence against him. And then it's just, it'll get deep. But let's listen to why they posted Rick Allen Ross, because I haven't seen this yet, y'all. These are just old. These are just notes that I had on who he was and why. These are old notes. So I just want to know what they have to say about Rick Allen Ross. Okay, so we gonna listen. Hold on. We gonna go to this.
Auntie Bev here with another word to help you build your vocabulary. The word is ultracrepidarian. It's a noun. An ultracrepidarian is someone who acts like they're an expert in a particular field or subject, but they really don't know what they're talking about. While I'm in the hospital, I don't need ultracrepidarians. I need doctors and nurses who know how to provide accurate medical treatment. For example, I need someone who knows where to find my vein so they don't have to poke at me 3 and 4 times.
Interesting that they posted that, because now Rick Allen Ross was a self-proclaimed cult expert. He said, and I quote, he exhibits signs of a dangerous leader. And then he also he used to watch Nature Boy's videos, and he did his research based upon Nature Boy's video. Okay, and so he was the one that said he was a dangerous cult leader. Blase, blase, blah. Okay. So then Nature Boy goes after Rick Allen Ross goes on there to say that Nature Boy was this cult leader. He says, oh Lord, y'all. Okay, so Nature Boy goes on a Facebook video, and he was addressing accusations that he was a cult leader, right? So remember Sunshine. Sunshine was the white girl, was the milk girl named Kayla. Okay. Sunshine, he goes on there and he's directly talking to Sunshine on this video. And he is telling Sunshine, like, he said, now this is him, quote, I am the cult leader to them, to whoever watches that doesn't know who they are or what they are or what one is, I am them. So, bro, like, I don't know, like, you kind of admitted that you were. He was saying, like, if you don't know what it is, I might be one to you. But he's trying to say that he wasn't saying that. He was saying that he actually wasn't. So they used that piece against him to say that he was, thank you, baby, he was a cult leader. Okay, so then we want to talk about let me see, hold on. You said because of the COVID with the I don't know if he can actually do it because of the COVID with the judge. I mean, he can try. He can try. He can ask for another judge because he said he feels like the judge mistreated him, and that's another thing because they be so that. I don't know though. I don't know 2000. I really don't know. I don't know if that'll be enough for him to get even to get the appeal. Now, he could appeal in different forms in different ways, but I don't personally feel like that one is going to be enough to get him an appeal. Do you know what I'm saying? That the judge had COVID. Um because if that was the case, they wouldn't have let the judge continue the trial by just putting on the mask. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if that's gonna be enough. Hey Jay said it. Hey Jay, how you doing, baby? Welcome. Come on in. Come on in. And I'm gonna drop this link. If anybody wanna come in, I'm gonna drop it again. This time you can come up to just talk to your girl. See, earlier when I dropped the link for Miss Purdy because Miss Purdy said Miss Purdy was in here. Miss Purdy was in here being disrespectful. So I had to drop the link for Miss Purdy. So I'm gonna go on over here to Court TV real quick because you know what? I didn't even watch. I'm just going off of stuff that because I really was gonna go down the timeline and I really wanted to talk about Kayla because I think that and I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I'm gonna be honest. I really think that if he was just messing with melanated people and he didn't try to bring in the Caucasian race or he didn't try to bring in other people and he didn't, you know what I'm saying, they probably wouldn't have been throwing the sword at him like they did. I'm gonna just be 100% honest with you, okay? But let me go over here to Court TV so we can watch it. Mhm. Um, one. I had started watching it, y'all. So let me start it over. Hold on. I'm gonna start it over so we can watch it together. Yeah, I had started watching it today, but I had started doing something, girl. Anybody know Sister Girl know it be popping off over here, okay? In the MooMoo room. MooMoo room be real life in. We real life over here. So I might get started on. That's why I didn't go live last night and talk about it. This is yesterday's notes and yesterday live stuff. I didn't go again live last night because y'all it be lifing over here. I'm telling you, I ain't gonna lie. I was tired when I came from that park. Okay. Um. Okay, we gonna watch. We about to watch it in 1 second. Yes, Jay said Miss Purdy came over here and was feel like she first of all, she came in my house and didn't speak. Okay. You always come in Sister Girl house and speak. This is the Moo room. You always come in here and speak, homegirl. First she didn't even come in here and speak, Jay. And then she came in here and wanted to be disrespectful. So I told her she need to grab a seat. She need to sit down and learn something. Okay, but we about to listen to this. We about to listen to this.
Joining us tonight here on Closing Arguments, and wow, things heating up inside a courtroom in DeKalb County, Georgia, not too far away from Court TV. By the way, it's involving some social media issues to begin with. Now, you know me, maybe you follow me on social media. I have nothing against it. As a matter of fact, I'm very prolific on social media. If you go to my Facebook page or my brand new YouTube page, you can find a lot of great content there, folks. And I believe anyone should be permitted to do social media, but there's like a time and a place for it, okay? Like for me, I'm not gonna do it during the show here, right, when I'm live, no, because I'm doing my job right now. And I don't know, if I was a criminal defendant on trial for rape and was behind bars being detained, I don't know if I'd go live on Instagram. But this defendant did.
So yeah, y'all. The judge caught COVID. She tested positive for COVID. They don't want you to know that. They're trying to hide that. The judge tests positive.
And in Sister Girl's defense, we already listened to this video, about 2 days ago? But we gonna listen to it again since people think that Sister Girl don't deal in receipts, okay? So anybody that was here know that we have already listened to him talk about the judge having COVID right before the verdict. came down. He released this video. He went live with this right before remember, because when he was talking at first, he was like, okay, I'm gonna call you back, and then he called back, and then he was talking about all this other stuff. Okay, y'all remember? I just want to, I just had to stop it for a second and let y'all know that go back and watch SistaGirl videos. Okay, SistaGirl do deal in receipts. Okay, I just had to put that out there, and that was for free, Miss Purdy.
For COVID. Out of all the cheating they did in this case, the judge tested positive for COVID. They don't say that on the news. They just trying to protect her some kind of way so she won't be shown to have tested positive for COVID. Out of nowhere, you can cheat all you want with this man law, but at the end of the day, there's the laws of the universe. See, you're being corrupt, and it's the laws of the universe, and this is what happened. She tested positive for COVID. I tell my lawyer, this is when I know I'm getting railroaded, because I'm telling my lawyer, I'm saying, like, I don't want to go in there with her with COVID. They're already cheating on me. They're cheating in the case as it is. I don't want to go in there right now.
Yeah, that was after court. From behind bars. Live on Instagram. And, we can debate the validity of the point he's trying to make, which could be very important. Depending upon, your perspective on all those things related to COVID and who has it, who doesn't have it, what should be done. But still, like, you're going live during your trial where you're facing a lot of time in prison, and you're talking about the judge. Now, who are we talking about here? His name is Eligio Bishop, and he some call him a cult leader. That's sort of the accusation. You can make your own judgment on that. But he's got a bunch of people who follow him. Some men, few more, I think, are women. And he's got this organization. They're the women. And there's rules, etc. A lot of the rules involve him engaging in sexual acts with the women. But most cult leaders do that. I don't know if he is a cult leader, but I've seen that in my career. The most cult leaders sort of set up the cult so they can have sex with women. But anyhow, he's on trial, though, facing sexual assault, rape charges. Very, very serious.
Okay, look, I gotta stop it a little bit, right? And we gotta talk. We gotta talk, y'all. So I want y'all to listen to how this man is delivering this, okay? We're gonna listen to how he's delivering this. You gotta pay attention, okay? On how he's delivering this, okay? I'm gonna back it up just a little bit because I had to think. Let's pay attention, okay? And how he's delivering it. And I'm gonna let y'all. I read, y'all. I like to read captions, okay? Because I don't be wanting to miss nothing. I like to read captions. That's just how SistaGirl go. So let's listen. Hey, life. How are you, Joy? How are you? Let's listen to how he's presenting it. Listen to how he's saying it. Okay. Now this is court TV. Now. You know how many Caucasians of the persuasions watch court TV. That's how I'm saying. That's why I say 2000. He's not going to win this appeal. Because listen to how they are delivering the messages. Now, he been did this 2 days. He did this the day before. He did this Wednesday? When did he go live? I think it was Wednesday on I think it was Wednesday night, because I think the trial ended on Thursday. Yes, so it was Wednesday night when he went live on Instagram and said that the judge had the vid. Okay? This was why this was on Wednesday, okay? So they didn't release this. Now, he's not talking about it. Let's look at the date, y'all, because come on, we don't talk about it. We're going to talk about it. He does not talk about it until 6 hours ago. Okay? That's when he did this. Okay? Now he went, he had the final trial. The final day was on Thursday. They found him guilty on Friday and sentenced him on Friday. And they don't decide to talk about it on Court TV until Sunday. Not post this little thing on Court TV's channel until Sunday. Why? Because Monday is coming. And look, and they got to get it out there. And then we got to think, okay, since they posted it 6 hours ago, it got 34,000 views. Okay, so I'm just saying, we gotta pay attention. We gotta look at what people saying. This dude is crazy. I'm glad he's found guilty. He said, he just takes weird to another level. This narcissist can't help himself. He just had to be seen and heard. If even of his most important day of his life, he is where he belongs. He runs so many young adults' lives with mental, physical, and emotional. His reign of terror has ended. Outstanding. Okay? This is what some people are saying. You know what I'm saying? People was like, yep, for real. And then, and they're like, this is for Solar's baby, you know what I'm saying, and stuff like that. So y'all got to take into, and like I said, we're going to be breaking a lot of this down because in my humble opinion, y'all, I think a lot of people are still brainwashed by the ideology of him. You know what I'm saying? And they're really trying to really work hard, but if they don't have all their I's crossed and all their I's dotted and their T's crossed, they know they can mess up and he can get back out. So what are they gonna do now? They're coming to the social media with it. They're coming to what is the best place to bring it to? YouTube. They're going to TikTok with it. They're going to all these other places, and they're making it so that when no matter what judge he get, no matter what lawyer he get, no matter who he get, everybody's gonna have the same ideology of this man. Look, I'm like, I get it. It's dark. It's scary. I totally get it. You said, I totally agree with you, but my friend is saying the judge should have waited a couple of days. Yeah. But see, the thing was this. Okay, so Thursday, that day, if he went live on Wednesday, and he said that the judge had COVID. The judge was in the courtroom on Thursday without a mask on. The judge did not put a mask on until Friday. Yes, I don't think she put a mask on until Friday. Because I was like, didn't he say the judge had COVID? And I'm like, is she in here without a mask on? Like, I was tripping. Because remember, he wasn't in the courtroom on Thursday or Friday. He wasn't in there the last 2 days. So I'm like, I don't know, y'all. But let's let him finish.
In prison. And you're talking about the judge. Now, who are we talking about here? His name is Eligio Bishop, and he some call him a cult leader. That's sort of the accusation. You can make your own judgment on that. But he's got a bunch of people who follow him. Some men, few more, I think, are women. And he's got this organization. They're the women. And there's rules, etc. A lot of the rules involve him engaging in sexual acts with the women, but most cult leaders do that. I don't know if he is a cult leader, but I've seen that in my career. And most cult leaders sort of set up the cult so they can have sex with women. But anyhow, he's on trial, though, facing sexual assault, rape charges. Very, very serious charges. He's been in court. There he is. He has the mask on. He's concerned about COVID.
And I'm gonna tell you this. This is how I know that they're putting all this out here, because they're like, no, bro, let's go on and release everything. Because when have you known YouTube, that video is only 16 minutes long, to allow you to have bang bangs, allow you to continue to say the word grape. Now, we can't say it. We can't do it. But the man of the Caucasian persuasion can and get away with it. I'm just saying, y'all better pay attention. They've been trying to get him. They've been trying to get him since March of 2017 is when they've been trying to get him, since March of 2017, when Kayla Reed, Miss AKA Sunshine, left home saying that she was going on a spiritual retreat and ended up with them with melanation and stuff. They have been trying to get him since then, okay? I'm telling you, they have been trying to get him. And then you got to think of Loyal. May he rest in peace. You got to think of Solar's baby. They could never catch him on anything. Now they got him. He was going to get the maximum of the maximum. He was going to get the maximum of the maximum. Because, I mean, technically, look, even if she was like, no, but she didn't say no, she didn't want to have sex with him. But she was saying no, she didn't want to stay. No, she didn't, she wanted to leave. No, so allegedly, I don't know. I wasn't there. I don't know what she was saying. But from the interview, I heard her. In fact, let's pull it up, y'all, because but I'm gonna play this while I pull up the other interview.
No problem with that. But today, he didn't even go into the courtroom. He ended up from a jailhouse courtroom. Take a look, like remote, not in the courtroom for his own trial. He had to appear remote. And it's all because of his concern about COVID in the courtroom. You heard him on Instagram Live. Now let's go inside the courtroom to listen to his attorney and the judge going back and forth about this issue.
I don't know that the court can put him in a position where it's his health and his concern. He's wearing a mask and this is from but we are all in the same courtroom. We're all breathing the same air. And so his concern is that his witness or one of his witnesses is unwilling to be able to come here to court to testify in the courtroom of COVID, and then he's being compelled to go forward with a trial where he's entitled to be present physically in court. And be in a courtroom where a person is testifying for COVID, obviously the most vital person, which is he. And so his position is that he's asking the court not to proceed until the court has tested negative or gone outside of the CDC guidelines.
Wearing a mask, I'm happy to wear a mask for the duration of the trial. Juries are ready to go forward, jurors are ready to go forward. Nobody, thankfully, has gotten sick. If, I was contagious on Monday when I didn't know I had it. So nobody's gotten it since then. I've been in close contact with my staff, closer contact with them than I am with you all. Luckily, none of them have it. We have an air purifier system going on, a machine going on in the courtroom. We're taking every possible precaution to keep people safe, including providing masks allowing anybody who wants to wear a mask to wear one, hand sanitizer, all of that. Mr. Bishop, I know you're doing everything you possibly can to try to get this case to go away, or at least get away from me. But that's not how it works. So, okay, we've got the feed going, so we.
Bishop has indicated that he did not make that statement on the jail hall, so I want to make sure.
Okay. All right, it's interesting how he was able to post an Instagram live post from the jail, but somebody emailed my office that there was some post. I wouldn't go, don't talk about it, Mr. Bishop, it's not gonna help you.
So after losing the arguments to have the case postponed because of the COVID issue, that defendant stayed in the jail, felt like he was safer in the jail, and appeared from there. And there he is. And I mean, it's just a strange world, right? Think about where we were a few years ago. Like, even if people didn't have COVID, we didn't even have trials. And now we've got a trial and someone apparently has COVID in the courtroom, and apparently it's the judge. And everything's continuing. Now, it did continue, and there were some more important witnesses who took the stand for the defense. Followers. I was gonna say members of the cult, but that's up, the jury can decide what they think about this organization. But followers of this defendant took the stand in his defense. Take a look.
Did Mr. Bishop have different characters that he would do for production?
Yes, he did.
Can you tell us some of the characters he would do?
Mr. Bishop, Dr. Bishop, it was like a psychologist character that he would play to help some of the members go through anything that they were going through. He had Uncle Fernando.
What was Uncle Fernando?
It was just like a comedian.
Okay.
He just,
Okay. Anyone else that you saw him act as?
3 guys.
Okay, what was that?
Well, that was just a character. If you look at the spiritual meaning of 3, it's the perfect number. It means knowledge, wisdom, being in harmony with the universe. So that was a character that he played, and we all agreed to push that character to the public.
Has you ever witnessed any acts of violence between Mr. Bishop and women in the group?
No, sir.
Have you ever seen him punch or hit or kick somebody?
No, sir.
How about surround them and body slam them or anything like that?
No, sir.
Has you ever seen him commit any physical acts of violence against?
No, sir.
Has you ever seen her with any bruises or anything?
Now, you remember, I told y'all, what did I tell y'all? See, y'all, I might have missed my calling. Because what did I tell y'all? Now, didn't I tell y'all what testimonies really hurt him? Because had they just been like, whoop-de-woo-woo-woo, but they lying. They got on the stage. They got on the stand, and they was not telling the truth. Do you understand what I'm saying? So, and the people was catching them in lies. So here you are, we the jury, y'all. We the jury, you in the jury, okay? You're listening to these testimonies. You're listening, you done heard everything that's going on. You listening to the witness, the victims. You listening to the witnesses. You listening to this. Now, you see this baby. He went there. They said, how old were you when I was 17? So did you go to college? Well, I got some money and I took my money and I went to I went with them. And then they asked them, they said, well, what happened? Did you get them your money? Well, I put it in the pot. You know what I'm saying? So you already know how this go. Okay? So I'm just saying, we the jury, okay? I told y'all, didn't I tell y'all his testimony played a big, like I told y'all it put the nail in the coffin. His testimony did that. Y'all should listen to your girl sometime, I'm telling you.
Anything like that Mr. Bishop would have placed on her?
No, sir.
What about women? Did you see or hear Mr. Bishop direct women to hit other women on his back?
Not that I've seen, sir.
So everything wrapped up today in terms of evidence and arguments, and tomorrow on Verdict Friday, the jury will begin their deliberations. Let's bring in our think tank tonight. Joining us in Atlanta, Georgia, criminal defense attorney Eklund Mercy. Also with us in Phoenix, Arizona, the attorney who represented Jodi Arias. And someday, again, maybe next week, I'm just not going to mention her name. Kirk Nurmi is with us. And in Los Angeles, California, president of the West Coast Trial Lawyers and former federal prosecutor, Nima.
Okay, I'm gonna have to take that back. Okay, they did do this pre-verdict. Okay, they just didn't post it till today. But okay, I'm gonna take it back, y'all. They did do it pre-verdict. Okay, and I didn't even watch Court TV because, to be honest, I really didn't think they was gonna cover not on the Court TV. You know what I'm saying? But it's real interesting that they are, because that means they're probably gonna end up doing a story about it. And this is gonna be interesting. But anyways, I just wanted to, SistaGirl's good to admit, okay, they had did this. I just didn't see them post it. Okay, so they just did it. So let's see about how right and wrong I could be.
Romani. All right, Eklund, you're in Georgia. You're in courtrooms in Georgia. What would Eklund do if you're in that situation?
Oh, there's no trial, because the issue is that we were there. Hundreds of thousands of people lost their lives. And when we, the difference is we have COVID protocols to prevent the spread of COVID. And one of the protocols were like negative tests. Before we could even open things, we needed negative tests. So the idea that although preventative measures were done afterwards, he, as a defendant on a trial for his life, has absolutely the right to ask for a postponement, because you don't know his story. We don't know. We don't know how COVID can affect him. We don't know if he has a respiratory issue. We don't know if he visits people in jail. There's so many things that we're not considering. And I think that it should have been, for the purposes of judicial economy, because I think that he has a very good appealable issue, that court should have stopped.
Kirk Nurmi, he felt safer in jail than inside the courtroom.
Yeah, it's interesting. I think, obviously, as the judge pointed out, this man is doing everything he can to delay the trial and or get a new judge on the trial. That's obvious. But I think in his zeal to do that, as Eklund kind of touched on, he might have pointed out a really important issue. He might have highlighted something that could get his case overturned, because I cannot think of, and this is going to be an issue, I think, of first impression, right? When is the defendant's health and safety and possible life being put in jeopardy by the judge that's presiding over his case, right? So his choice is possibly put himself in jeopardy and or not attend his trial. And in that regard, I think Eklund is spot on. The judge should either delay the trial until she's test negative, what have you, because she's putting all the health of all these people at risk. And I know if I was the defense attorney, I certainly wouldn't want to be there under those circumstances. I don't know that if counsel has voiced that or not, but yeah, in his zeal, he's stumbled across what I think might be a legitimate issue.
Nima Romani, this is a defendant who has shocked me twice today. First, the Instagram Live from behind bars. Second, he didn't testify.
Well, Vinny, Instagram Live, TikTok Live, I'm a big fan, but not for criminal defendants when you're on trial. And, I would have expected this defendant to testify, because he's taken every opportunity to tell his story on social media and elsewhere. Maybe he finally listened to his lawyers, and he's gone through many of them And echoing what Eklund and Kirk said, if you're the judge here, and I know the CDC guidelines have changed a little bit from 5 days to 24 hours, but you really want to make sure that these cases are bulletproof on appeal. Sometimes judges just want to move forward, especially when they're frustrated with the pace of a case. They don't want to waste the jurors' time. But, putting this case on hold for, a day or two, even pushing it out to next week, I think would have avoided an unnecessary appellate issue down the road.
Now, for an appellate issue to occur, Eklund Mercy, they need to convict him. This is a fascinating case. Like, there's an accusation of the revenge porn, but the most serious is the sexual assault rape here. And I'm wondering, you're talking about members of this following, this Carbon Nation. What will it take for this jury to be convinced that this was a sexual assault versus someone who was in this polyamorous thing and was a little bit upset about the way things went? I don't know. It just seems like it's not your classic sexual assault case or sexual assault accuser.
I honestly don't think it matters. I think he wins it procedurally. The fact that there was a positive COVID test negates all of that. I think that he has the defense writes itself. The fact that he also showed damage in that he didn't testify on his own behalf, because it's either testify and be subject to COVID, or, be in the jailhouse and risk testifying via television. So I think that his rights were so infringed that it doesn't matter the facts at this point.
Kirk Nurmi, your thoughts? Do you think this is an easy one for the jury, considering the relationships and the circumstances surrounding the accuser and the defendant?
I think it is going to be easier for the state than I originally thought about, because you think about the revenge porn aspect of this case, right? The idea that this woman left after this sexual encounter and he publishes this stuff. That shows a level of control. We've heard from other members of this Carbon Nation about how they weren't supposed to eat till Mr. Bishop ate, how he was kind of in control of everything. So that control element is going to be very key. And I think to some extent, the revenge porn charges kind of illustrate that for the jury, because you're right, it's not the traditional kind of sexual assault. But when we talk about control, when you talk about him having control of finances and everything else and all these rules, I think that level of control will be demonstrated to the jury, and I think they'll be able to get the sex assault convictions as well.
Neiman, do you think the jury is going to see him as a cult leader?
Oh, potentially, yes, Vinny. And, with these sexual assault cases, like you said, it's really tough to predict what will happen. I mean, we've seen juries hang Bill Cosby the first time, Danny Masterson, right? So, we come here on Court TV, I like to make predictions, but you're right. I mean, on one hand, the argument is, well, the sexual contact didn't happen, but that's not the case. Was it consensual, right? And is this someone that regretted it? So I don't think jurors are going to like someone they perceive to be a cult leader. I don't think they're going to like someone that, releases explicit pictures and videos and revenge porn after they have sexual contact with someone. That's going to make the defendant not likable. Is that enough to get a conviction? I don't know many, but this isn't a very likable defendant, in my opinion.
Yeah, that makes a big difference. It absolutely does, how they feel about the defendant. All right, good news. Eklund Mercy, Kirk Nurmi, Nima Romani with us the whole hour.
I'm just talking. What y'all think? I got a few things I noticed. Okay. Now, sister, I know you was the only sister up there. I get it. And I feel you, like, where they messed up. You know what I'm saying? And he didn't testify, because he did not want to. He wanted to be in court to testify. And so they did infringe on his rights. So I don't know. They got so much other stuff on him, though. I don't know if that's going to be like the one deciding factor. You know what I'm saying? The COVID. I don't know. It could get him a mistrial. It really could. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know, y'all. But we're going to listen to Janae since we're talking about, since that's who we're talking about. We're going to listen to her. Now, this is off the Lady the T page. You know, shout out to her. Let me throw in my little disclaimer, baby, because we are doing this for research purposes. So don't come for me. Don't come for me. Don't come for me. In fact, when she starts talking, I will put up the other banner. Okay. All right. So this is Janae. This is the defendant. Okay. So let's listen to what she has to say.
On my grind, I'm going to see about different ways, and I am open to that. I'm open to getting 9 to 5. I'm open to doing certain things, but because I never thought I had to get to this point, well, people are defaming my character, slandering me, bullying me, calling me names, and now making up false stories about me and harassing me. All right? Harassment at this point. Harassment. So please, for those who have been concerned and have been in my inbox, do not believe what you always hear. Please give yourself some time to process it, think things through, know who I am as a person, and move on with your fucking life, because it doesn't even, at this point, it don't even matter. I'm feeling sick because of this shit. I'm too much of an empath to be dealing with all this stuff anymore. So I'm going to leave it alone. I'm going to prioritize my peace, which I've been doing, and I'm going to find new ways to reach out to y'all. Now, if you guys, for the people who have been supporting me, knows my gifts and talents and appreciates that and do want to continue supporting me and my businesses, whether you guys believe it is or not, things I created for myself, please drop your email below. We will be taking your email for the email list. Otherwise, everybody else, leave me the fuck alone, bro. Just leave me alone. I'm off it. I'm just letting my supporters know before I get off of social media. I'm leaving it alone. That you guys can get in contact with me. I'll be sending you guys when I'm doing specials and when I do decide to do my candles again and all these things. Once I'm screenshot it. Actually, can you screenshot that for me, Divine? Cause no.
Jay said, he said it may be enough for a mistrial, but he will still be convicted on a second trial, especially if he testifies. Look, see, the thing is this. See, that's why they're throwing it out there like this could be it. He's looking for a mistrial because that's what, they're saying this, and that. And like I showed y'all his now, that's his now, that ain't the women, that's his stories and stuff. So they're watching that stuff, even though they know it's the girls that are posting it, or the guys, or whoever. They know someone else is probably running his social media. But by them posting that stuff, it's the contact. You don't think they got all them phone calls recorded. You don't think, it's so much other stuff that they're going to get him on. So I don't feel like they really care about the mistrial. It's just going to, he's such a narcissist that he feels like the mistrial is going to really, really, he gonna get off. You know what I'm saying? And you're right. If he testify, he really ain't gonna get off because he's gonna try to use that same manipulation, that same, he's gonna try to use that to get him to where to get him off. And he gonna probably get, I don't know, but the thing is this: if he get a mistrial, can he go back and can he get if he gets a mistrial, I don't think can they try him on the same thing if it becomes a mistrial? Like, how does that work? I'm gonna have to look into that because I don't know. I'm not no lawyer, y'all, so I don't know. So my friend said the judge let a crack in the door for him to have a chance for another trial. That's what I'm saying. But can he get the same charges? Okay, he can. Okay, that's what I wanted to know. And she ain't no empathy, and she will have known not to follow him. I hate when the people claim a trial and they didn't have. That's the thing. So I just want y'all to listen to this, but this is the type of people that follows him, okay? But this is the victim, okay? This is the victim. This is the person that got him them 100 years, okay? This is the person that got him that cool 100. She got him no. She got him the 100, and she got him 105. She got him 105 years, okay? So I'm just saying that we need to know her. She got him 105 years. You know what I'm saying? Hey, goddess, how are you, sis? Welcome to the MooMoo room. Come on in. Come on in. Y'all do your girl solid. Make sure you're hitting that like button. As you come in, please, I'll appreciate it. I appreciate it. Okay, so he said because if the verdict is thrown out, he can be charged. Now, if he was acquitted, then he wouldn't be able to try. Okay. But they can't. They can throw out the verdict, but yeah, okay. But if they throw out the verdict though, can he get less time? Is that how that works? Can he get less time if they throw out the verdict? Or do he get the same amount of time? Yes, come on in. Yes, you here with the family. Come on in. Missed you, sis. I missed you, queen. How are you? How have you been doing? I see you over there doing what you're doing. I'm about to place an order with you, queen, too, because I see you be over there with all them herbs and naturality. Y'all, she be having it all, the sea moss and all that good stuff. Y'all go follow Queen. She be making it do what it do on Instagram. Go over there and follow her page, and support this queen. You know what I'm saying? It's Women History Month. We marching into 50. Come on, we got to support each other. That's how we win. When one win, we all win. Okay. He said he can, but he could get the same or more too. Okay. That's what and this is what I think they're trying to do. They're trying to overthrow the verdict so that he can get less time. But it's possible that he can also either get the same amount of time or. Okay, so that's why. Okay, this is all making sense now, Jay. Because that's why they're posting all the stuff now. Like they're posting hella receipts, like the of all kinds of different stuff that we like behind the scenes stuff. You know what I'm saying? So now it makes sense. Okay. We here. We in the jury, y'all. We in the jury. We is in the jury. You said all is well. Another job is running me raggedy. Oh, I hate that for you, sis, but it's gonna get greater later. It's because all them natural herbs. The people gonna be needing that stuff in a minute, baby. The way this world is going, so you keep on doing what you're doing with that natural stuff. Keep on doing it. Keep on running that business. It's gonna pay off in the long run. I promise. It's gonna get greater later. I'm telling you. But let's let her say what she gotta say, y'all.
Oh, I have a headache and it's just tiring, yo. I at this point is like I owe no one opinion. I don't owe no one any explanations about what I do in my life. I don't owe anybody an explanation of what others say about my life. Hermit mode, facts, right? So I've been healing beautifully and I'm gonna continue to heal beautifully and I'm going to put boundaries up that needs to be up, okay? So if y'all wanted content and all this other stuff, there you go. And that's what you just gonna get. So just put that out there that it was all lies. All complete lies. I don't know the person that spoke to this immortal morals. I don't know any of that situation. I don't know what's going on with that. I literally have selective people in my life, about 3 that I tell everything to, and that is all lies. Will I still be on YouTube? See, that's the thing. I really wanted to just live my life. I really just wanted to live my life and get my social media platforms booming again and just be wonderful. I don't know, but my thing is these people out here that's so into clout chasing, so into slandering, consumed with negativity, so consumed with trying to make me into something I'm not. This is really like annoying. Annoying. That's what it just is. It's annoying. And when it gets to the point when I'm waking up feeling it, and people are now in my inbox telling me all these things back after back after back, that's when I put my foot down. I'm like, okay, well, this is not healthy for me. It's not healthy for me. And I would suggest anybody else doing this for the same thing for themselves. It doesn't matter what it is. It could be a person, and it could be a thing. You know, it could be a situation, a relationship. Where if it's costing you your peace, you're gonna have to do something about it. Okay. All right. So I mean, and I'm a strong person. I'm a strong person. But at this point, you gotta protect your peace. So if you would like to continue to continue being a supporter, continue being somebody who purchases my products and indulge in my services, you can get on the email list. I'll be creating that later on today after I get rest. I feel so drained and so exhausted, and the day just began. Okay, ain't nothing's gonna take my pride, my joy, and my dignity away. The things that people are saying is lies. All right, I've never spoken to a girl about Jamaica or any of this nonsense. Okay, get your head right. Stay out of the drama. Live your own life and live for you. Okay, that's my advice because that's what I'm choosing to do. Okay, living for me and doing whatever I want to do with my life and healing in the process. Okay, and I'm just so shocked people like really believe that shit. I've only watched I've only watched seconds of the video and just randomly scrolled automatically. I'm like, who is this person? What is this lie? What are they talking about? That's so not me. And at this point, it's ridiculous. And I want to laugh it off, but when it gets to the point when I feel the energy of it, it's like damn, like I gotta say something. So I'm going to do my best to just stay off of social media, bro. And that sucks because even when you think, even when people are trying to do good with their lives after a situation like that, right? people still come in and try to ruin their character, ruin who they are, because just to keep playing along with this thing, this game that they go on in their heads or whatever. There's nothing happening, no worries. It's crazy because the people who actually do love me and support me really do want to see me shine, really do want to see me shine, and really wants me to be on social media just because they want to see the journey, they want to see the growth, they want to see. It sucks for them because it's like now I gotta get off of social media because of y'all idiots, the ones that's really pushing for negativity and all this other stuff is crazy. It's really crazy. And you know what's one other thing before you off? I really wanted to show. I really wanted to show what healing looks like, and it don't always look like peaches and cream. I really wanted to show what it is possible once you get your mind together and once you get your mind out of people's lives again, once you start living for you, when you start getting yourself into prayer, meditation, you know, affirmations, eating right, exercising. I wanted to show it all. I wanted to show all of that just so people can understand that things don't need to keep being how they think it needs to be. It doesn't need to be sad and lonely all the time. It doesn't need to be whatever y'all want it to be and drama filled and everything like that. The healing does take time and healing can happen. But it's because of motherfuckers like y'all that try to put drama in everything and all this other stuff. It makes people like me, who has a really big heart, makes me just want to just go duck off somewhere because now I'm feeling sick and I don't like that. So I gotta protect the peace, and I have to protect what I have going on for myself, and I have to protect what is right. And at this point, people are making up false accusations, false stories to try to dismiss a lot of things that's actually happening. And it sucks. It really does suck. It really does suck that people who are claiming to be out here trying to bring awareness to the community is really slandering people that's actually doing something with their lives and helping change the community in a whole nother way that you can't even see or comprehend. So, standing my ground, and I pray that y'all have a beautiful, blessed day. I'm going to go back to sleep. I'm going to leave the social media thing alone. I've been advised, and I really feel as if that's something I'm going to continue. I'm just going to do. I've been on social media for the past 5 years. But for the past 5 years, people have been watching me. They see my growth. They see who I have been. They see where I've been. They see who I am. And now I feel like I have to chill a bit. Not saying that I won't come back on ever again, is I really got to take my time on how I approach things and how I do things. Because the moment I try to do a bit, everybody else get to go live, ask, oh, click like if you like this video, hit the Cash App. Everybody else get to ask for donations, literally. But when I go live and I put my services in the comment box, I'm actually giving a service. Oh, is asking for donations. Oh, she a bum. Y'all think about that. The ones that's actually, I've been watching you for 5 years. Thank you, Kara. Think about that. The ones who's actually getting clout off of my name, asking for likes and shares and shit and hitting the Cash App and shit. But when I'm actually trying to put a service out for my businesses, it's considered bum shit. That don't make sense. So for the people who do appreciate me and support me, y'all can always find me at Sacred Lotus Tarot for business. I'm an artist. I'm a tarot reader. I'm a crafter. I craft with my hands. I use a lot with my hands. I'm a master number 11. life path number. So that means I know how to do a lot of fucking shit. I'm an author. I have an affirmation book. I have a recipe book for free. You can find that in my link in my bios. All that. Only for business now. It's always been business, but it's like, y'all can't see that. I'm just protecting my peace, Afro melanin. Okay, I'm gonna take it off now because my head is hurting. You've always shown us that you put in the work. Thank you, the Flow Priestess. I put in the fucking work because I'm connected to God. I'm connected to my angels. I'm connected to Source, Spirit, higher self, whatever you want to say. I'm connected to that. And I have a strong spiritual team that always look out for me and has my back for the people that really want to slander me online and degrade my character and all this other stuff. Karma's a bitch, bro. I don't have to do nothing. I'm already protected. I don't have to do nothing, but you gonna see. Let me see. These people see your light and want to project it onto you. Yeah, it's all their own darkness. So take your time. Thank y'all. And I appreciate all the beautiful people that isn't here that have always watched me. I appreciate what you do and would pay whatever price you ask. Thank you, Astro Boy. I appreciate that. I'll miss watching you. See, y'all gonna make me cry. See, that's the thing. I've been on here for 5 years, so it's not easy for me to just get off. It's never easy for me to just fucking get off because I feel like I've grown a base of people that I actually care about. Damn, I didn't want to cry. But I grown a base that I actually care about, of people that actually care about me. And like just like anybody else does. Like just like any other YouTuber. Wait, hold on. Any other YouTuber, any other fucking influencer has done. Anybody else. And now I feel like I gotta like restrict shit. But no worries, it's okay. If you really want to get in contact with me, you will understand what I'm going through and why I'm choosing to do these things, because
oh, Jay, what you say, Jay? Jay, I mean, hey Nicole, how you doing, baby? Welcome. Come on in the room. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button as you come in, please. I appreciate it. Please hit that like button. You watching over on Twitch and watching over on X and SistaGirl in the MooMoo room. If you're watching the MooMoos and Mimosas, if you're watching over on Facebook, y'all please hit that like button. I will really appreciate it. Thank you. How you doing? Hey, Nicole. Okay. I'm with you, but I want to we gonna switch. We remember when she was talking to him on. Let's watch this real quick.
Peace.
Why are you saying what's going on?
What? Why am I saying what?
My niggas so much. What's going on?
And why New York and me? I'm from New York, so this is coming out.
Nataria, I did not want to do this in public. Why do we have to do this publicly? Why can't we talk like?
Because it got out of hand, Baba. It got out of hand. You're not supposed to be doing that. You're supposed to be leading it better.
You doing this?
Obviously, something needs to give, right?
I'm asking the question. What's going to change about you doing it the way you're doing it now? You went public.
These are people that you talk about. You're preaching to.
No,
Baba G. You cannot mislead them no more. You have to tell the truth.
These are stranger people. You're putting your personal business out there. You're putting our business out there when I was trying to stay private. So I'm asking you, how is talking to these strangers and telling them your business going to help you?
It's going to help the nation. It's going to help the people.
So, because whatever y'all going through, love, everybody, someone else is going through something too, and they need to know they don't need to be in part of that shit. They don't need to do that anymore.
Terry, we're not recruiting people. I never recruit people. I'm not
talking about that. I'm talking about in the generations, just people in general. You talk about when we go through stuff and we talk about stuff. You're not talking about it, love. You're not.
Terry.
Yes.
Ask a simple question. Please answer it.
I already answered it.
How is this helping carbonation or the people that might be affected by me and carbonation?
Maybe something will spark something in there. Maybe it will spark a change. That's helping.
Spark what? People, you're not gonna stop people from fucking with you. That's how I know it's
That's all I'm trying to do. I'm trying to heal, my nigga. I'm trying to heal.
How you trying to heal?
The first step to healing, you always talk about it, admitting the problem.
Tell me what you're trying to.
To admit the problem that's going on in that group, seeing the problem that's going on with that group, Babaji, Eligio, seeing the problem, admitting the problem, and doing something about it. When you think that problem,
what is telling the public? Tell me why the public needs to know my business.
The public needs to know because you're false leading people. You're being a hypocrite.
I'm not. Listen. I'm not false leading anybody. Tell me how I'm false leading somebody. Tell me.
Okay, so first.
Yeah, y'all remember? Anybody else remember this little live? Anybody else remember this little live? I mean, because this is the thing, though. This is the thing. First of all, he's not a real smart leader. I mean, to me, I don't see how he was leading people, but I know, y'all's like, SistaGirl, people go through stuff and people, they don't be knowing and I get it. People can go through stuff and different stuff like that. But how are you letting, in my humble opinion, this is the opinion of SistaGirl and SistaGirl only, this man just really lead you to why are you drinking the Kool-Aid? Okay? Why is you drinking the Kool-Aid? That's what I'm gonna ask. How you over there drinking the Kool-Aid? That's all I'm gonna say. How you over there drinking the Kool-Aid? Okay? In my humble opinion, that's just my humble opinion. I can't tell you what to drink, what flavor you like. I mean, some people might like that flavor. I don't know. But I'm just saying, he just don't seem like he just, I told y'all, he's not the brightest crayon in the box. You know what I'm saying? But, some people, and these were women and men following him pre-COVID. So, a lot of people was like, during COVID, this and this and that. Nah, baby. These were people that was following him pre-COVID. So that didn't have nothing to do with it, okay? So let's take that factor out of it. We ain't even going to say it had anything to do with COVID, okay? We can say people always are on a spiritual journey, which is true because, like, for instance, okay, and I'm just throw this out there. For instance, because, everybody buy them, you know what I'm saying, them little shadow work journals and stuff like that. Everybody buy that little stuff. But, there's black people, if you want to buy something like that, buy something from the sister. No, people be buying it from the white man one. What is so different from his than somebody else can put together? And what's different from just getting a notebook and just writing how you feel? What's different from, it's because sometimes people buy them and don't even use them. Do you understand what I'm saying? So my thing is this: you can gain knowledge from people without going to the extreme and feeling like you have to bow down to that person. You know what I'm saying? And making that person your idol and your God. And that's where they messed up. When they asked them people in that courtroom, when they asked all his people, do you think he is the Messiah? And all them people was like, everybody they asked that question. They said, the ones that still follow him, yes, He is, because the Messiah brings a word for the people. No, you can't break that up. No, 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 no. You know what I'm saying? And I told y'all, see, then y'all gotta remember that Kayla Reed, aka Sunray. Y'all remember Sunray and her mama? And her mama was one of the first people that went out there and was like, he was a cult. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying this is what it is. This is what it is. And then he was like, remember when they went and they had interviewed him after the Kayla Reed mom. I think her name, what's her name? Her name was Tammy. After she had came and she had filed the report and was doing all this and stuff, and she had came out and she was like, that Kayla was not thinking straight, and she was brainwashed. And then but see, the mom said, and I quote, okay, Kayla is not thinking clearly right now. I quote, Kayla is not thinking clearly right now. I think he has her brainwashed and is more or less doing whatever he says to do, okay? And I'm like, But like I said, because she was a little milk girl, now when everybody was going over there asking about their little brown babies and stuff, they was calling like, is my son okay? Is my dude okay? They brown babies. They was like, oh yeah, they okay. We went over there and checked. They okay. They're fine or whatever. But when the milk lady called about her baby, you know what I'm saying? They were like, oh, we need to figure this out, okay? And she was all over there on CBC News and stuff, all over there in Canada. I think they were from Canada. And then they hit with this, okay? They was like, the auntie was like, that Kayla, aka Sunray, had a history of mental illness, which makes her vulnerable. And her auntie said, and I quote, okay, she's been manipulated into leaving everything she has, no record of return ticket back. Okay, what I'm saying? So it's just, I'm telling y'all, they're not gonna let. I'm saying he might get an appeal. He might get an appeal. He might get the verdict drawn back. But they gonna figure another way how to keep him hung. You know what I'm saying? But we'll keep listening.
First of all, you posted whole happy pictures with you and Nana G and everybody else there. Happy pictures, ha ha. You're always talking about being vulnerable, about what happens there when you're beating her, when she's beating you, when y'all are throwing shit at each other. Like, that's not okay.
Everybody knows. Wait. Everybody listen.
They don't need to hold on to that. Knowing that they don't need to. You're in a toxic relationship with Nana G and you think it's okay. And you're perpetuating generational curses and need to stop now.
Okay, so, and what is the public gonna do about it?
What's the public? They're gonna know about, because sometimes.
Okay, they know. They know now.
They're gonna know exactly what to do with their lives.
They know, Terry.
But you're not telling them. You're not telling them. You're telling them to beat on their wife. You're telling them to beat on their shit. You're not doing the right thing.
Terry, calm down.
If you was doing the right thing, I would have been there. I would have been there. But I'm not.
Calm down, Terry. Now everyone knows that I'm in a toxic relationship with Nana.
So what are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it?
Terry, the next time you come here, I'm just gonna end the live, and then you can talk to yourself. Okay. When I'm listen, because you're gonna have respect for me, whether you like it or not. You feel me? And when I'm in your presence, you're gonna respect me.
And you're gonna respect me.
I'm definitely gonna respect you. I'm asking you. Okay, now I want to get to a point. I don't just want to scream and go back and forth. I'm someone who gets around. So now that you told the public my business, that I'm in a dysfunctional relationship, not that they didn't know that since Mexico, and I've been in a dysfunctional relationship and stuff like that, right? People know what the fuck's going on with us. You ain't telling nobody nothing new. Motherfuckers know what we're going through. We were just trying to go into privacy and without letting people know our business. But people already know how me and Nana get it in. People watch us. Yes, the shit is toxic. We know that. So what? We're not hiding that from people.
So what? We shouldn't have that mentality.
No, we're healing. What I'm telling you is this: it's not the public's business. What I want to do, if I'm trying to keep my life private. So if I'm trying to keep my life private, I'm trying, like, why do you, and when everybody already knows who I am, they already know me and Nana got this up and down relationship, but she don't want to do polygamy, and everybody knows this shit already. So why, when I go private and I go private with my life, do you need to expose what's going on in my life? Like, as if no one knows about what the fuck is going on in my shit as it is. And how is that healing?
I'm trying to spark change, love. Change.
Okay, listen, all I'm saying is that how is that sparking change? Go.
Maybe if someone is telling you and people are like, yo, you need to stop, maybe you will listen. Maybe you will listen. You need to listen.
How long have you been following me?
I've been following you about 3 to 4 years now.
Okay, haven't you seen me and Nana's relationship?
Yes, but that shit is a different thing on Instagram than it is in the real life.
Let me ask you a question. Even online, hasn't it been toxic?
Yes, in some ways.
She doesn't want to do polygamy, right? Everyone in the fucking world knows that. She cut her hair. Everyone knows we've been going through all the shit we going through. And, the shit is crazy. It's very crazy, right? So you told the world something that we already exposed and they seen, okay, we're over it. Now what? How is that healing? And you're going to say the people are going to say this? What the fuck did the people tell us? We're in our own fucking life. What I'm saying to you is, why tell our business, man?
Because it's not healthy there. It's not healthy. If you're gonna run a cult, if you're gonna run a culture, do it right. If people are really have some dank shit over there, get them some come on. Let's stop preaching like, oh, medicine is not real, and get them right.
I don't want nobody coming to me at all. I'm not recruiting people. I'm not asking people to join me. I'm not asking shit. Everybody knows
We're
about.
We're asking you to heal yourself so you can heal your old nation. If you're not going to this
me to heal myself publicly unless you're clout chasing.
Who is clout chasing?
You are.
I am not.
You're doing all of this for attention.
Please believe me, I don't need it.
Doing all of this.
Believe me, I don't need it.
All of this for attention.
Attention? Are you serious? Are you that serious? I actually fucking care about my people.
You're eating off of my vibe, my G.
Yo, it's crazy how you really saying this. Like, this is not what it is. I don't care about a clout. You care about clout. Remember, you was like, oh, this is just for clout. This is just for clout. I don't care about that.
You wouldn't be doing it publicly if you didn't care about clout.
I wouldn't be doing. I had to get attention some way. I had to get attention from you some way. And nobody contacted me.
You can call me.
No, my nigga, no, my nigga.
I told you to come up live to talk to me.
You were trying to manipulate the situation if I called you Baba.
I'm gonna talk to you the same way I'm gonna talk to you right now. What the hell are you talking about?
No, Baba. That's the thing. You're not listening. You're trying to push it to the side like it doesn't exist, like it doesn't matter. These things matter. Oh, we already gonna talk to relationships.
I want you to know this. I want you to
do something about it.
This is what I want you to know. I know that you're clout chasing. Have fun.
Oh my God.
Have fun. Have fun with the attention.
Are you serious? I'm not doing that for this.
It's a moment. They will sit here and look at you and listen.
Oh, gee, come on, bro.
Listen, they will. Let me stop talking. Listen. They will sit here. They will listen to you. They will entertain you as long as you have things to say about me. They will talk. They will listen. Your number's gonna swivel down. As you don't entertain these people, they're gonna move to the next thing. So I want you to know that you're online.
I care about this situation healing. I don't care about the trolls.
Listen, let me finish talking. You're talking to a whole bunch of people that are entertained by our program. They don't care. You're not changing anything. These people.
Yes, I am. I'm gonna be the change.
Okay, we're gonna see. Well, first start by getting off alive.
No.
Okay, well, stay there. Have fun.
Right.
Because they want acknowledgement, they follow people instead of God. They want acknowledgement for the person they follow, telling them how good and smart they are. Narcissist people, this is my thing, and this is why I have a hard time with it. Because Is it easy to become a victim? Yes, it is. Especially when you are in a state of, anything like, and sometimes people are easily caught up into just anything, even getting caught up into like YouTube, getting caught up into like sectors, getting caught up into like anything like how your parents used to say back in the day, too much of anything is not good enough good for you, you know what I'm saying? So sometimes that's why when people ask me, I say, well, I'm not really in like, no, if you would, because somebody asked me, well, what sector are you in? I'm not in no sector, child. I be everywhere, child. Because I be at all my cousins' houses, okay? If I fool with you, you my cousin, and I'm gonna be over at your house, or you one of the, and you one of the homegirls. I'm gonna go hang out with you. You know what I'm saying? So that's just how I am. You know what I'm saying? And everybody ain't like that. But first of all, your girls marching to 50. Your girls marching to 50. So I'm like, on this route, I just like being who I am. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, I don't, but I know there was times when people be looking for something, you know what I'm saying? Because like I said, shoot, I was 2 seconds for being caught up into something like that. You know what I'm saying? And it was because I was young, and I'm not going to say I didn't know better, but I did know better because I was able to see it, and I'd be like, hold on, this ain't seeming right. Like, this is starting to be enough. And I started, going around less, going around less, going around less. And then eventually I just, fell back. So, but a lot of people, they get so deep into it because they need, like you say, validation. They need somebody to acknowledge them. They need somebody approval. They need a lot of the women might have daddy issues or mama issues, or, a lot of the men might have mama issues or daddy issues, and they just need that validation. And it just seems to me they find, like he said, I don't recruit people, but the lies you tell. Because remember when you hold on, let me go back in my notes. Y'all hear me here? Yes, that's me, because I write for those that don't know. Remember back in June of 2016 when you was making your ascension journey and your little journey to Honduras? Remember that? You had that backpack on and you was on Facebook. Okay. And then you was telling the people when you was on Facebook, you was like, let you guide them out this realm of hell. Remember that? But you were saying you don't recruit people. I mean, I don't know. If you telling me, come here, let me guide you out, and I'm going through something, and you come at the right time, and you tell people that let me guide you out. Do you know what I'm saying? I mean, guiding somebody out means somebody gonna follow somebody. I'm just saying, in my humble opinion. I know. I mean, 1+1 is 2, maybe, you know what I'm saying? 2+2 is 4. Look, I can 4+4 is 8. I mean, come on, we can go on with these numbers. Do we need we need to put it together? Do we need help coming together with these numbers? Because it make sense, That's all I'm saying. Hey, House of Queens. Hey, sis. Welcome. Welcome. Y'all, sister say hey, y'all. That's what I'm saying. Sounds like a cult to me. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm just saying, and maybe because you gotta look at it too, though. But then, at first I used to be like, well, they seem a little young and naive. You know what I'm saying? That's how I was looking at it at first. I was like, well, they just seem a little young and a little naive, and maybe they just don't know, no better. Because, I mean, honestly, I was thinking like, I knew Sunray, you know what I'm saying? I knew she just was not the brightest crayon in the box, you know what I'm saying? I just knew that. So it just seemed very odd to me. But then when I start coming across, like, I mean, things just got real interesting. That's all I'm gonna say. Things just got totally interesting. You know what I'm saying? And then, because I used to look at Velvet and I used to be like, she's such a little cute girl, but sweetheart just, sweetheart a little, she just a little slow, just a little bit special. You know what I'm saying? And that was in my humble opinion. That's just in my humble opinion, with all due respect. You know what I'm saying? But let's is this the video? Is this the video? Oh yes. So we're gonna go back. Hold on. We're gonna go back. Hold on. So y'all remember 9AK from this was like about 2 years ago. He did this live. And hold on, y'all. And shout out to the T. You know what I'm saying? I mean, she be having a lot of life. Now, I don't know. I have not watched anything that she has done commentary on or whatever. I just has went over there and watched some lives that I couldn't find nowhere else. So shout out to her. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But this is fair use. Fair use. You know what I'm saying? We are researching. We are going back with some people that have left and how they feel, because he's asking for to get his charge overturned, y'all. So we got to make sure that we got to be honest. You know what I'm saying? That's what he's asking for. You know what I'm saying? So we got to see. We the jury. We sitting here the jury. I tell y'all, we the jury. So we gonna see if he gonna have a case. We gonna see if he gonna have a case. So we gonna go back, because now I'm telling you, everybody that has watched this, that he's been on the news. He's been on Court TV. A lot of people watch Court TV. Millions and millions of people have watched Court TV. So if he do get it overturned, millions and millions of people are going to tune in. So it's going to be real interesting to see what's going to happen. Okay. So let's listen. Let's listen to 9AK. Okay. And let's listen to what they got to say.
I've witnessed him do this shit. I've seen him literally act like he don't know what the fuck going on when he know what's going on. He'll probably plan some shit over there, have that shit play out, and then probably go on Bigo Live and make a Bigo Live about it like he ain't know what the fuck going on. You feel me? Yeah, I was pressured. I was pressured into being more feminine. Yeah, I was definitely pressured. That was a lot of pressure. A lot of pressure was on me. You feel me? A lot of pressure. I was running on rocks barefoot. They had me running on rocks barefoot. I thought that the world was ending. I thought the world was falling and shit. So yeah, I'm trying to do what the fuck it takes to be a part of a tribe that's supposedly supposed to be here when the world ends. You feel me? That's gonna be here when the world falls. And yeah, I'm in this bitch. I'm in the tribe. So I did what I had to do, and I was committed, and I felt like I was doing some good for humanity. That's what I was told. So, and I was like, shit, I'm trying to do. I gotta do what I gotta do. You feel me? And I was in a flight or fight, like in a kind of like a survival mode type shit, like fight or flight, like survival mode type shit. I was in that mode where like I just had to do what I had to do. I was trying to get out of Babylon. Like I was trying to get up out of here. It was hell to me. Everybody was demons. I was in this bitch. It was hell. You feel me? So that was my mindset when I left. I wanted to get up out of here. But yeah, I'm good on everything. Like if people worried about if I got anything, like I'm good. You feel me? It ain't like I came back with some shit. Like I'm straight. My health straight. I'm straight. I'm good. I'm dead. Everybody be jumping everybody in there. And those fake confidentially forms were weird. He tricked a lot of people from talking about their experience, but it backfired. Yeah, right. I feel you. Yeah, that's good. Damn, hey, y'all typing, boy. Come in the chat. Don't burn them grave. Come in the chat. It's busting. When you were preparing to join, did your family know where and what you were doing? Not really, no. They didn't really know where and what I was doing because I think some of them knew. I think like my grandma probably knew, but a lot of them didn't know because I didn't want to tell people because like he says, like when you watching his videos, he'll tell you, don't tell your family that you're leaving because your family gonna try to stop you. And that's understandable. That is understandable to a certain extent. It is understandable because sometimes your family don't understand certain shit. You feel me? Just because you understand some shit don't mean your family.
Now, do you see still the amount of brainwash, even though this is a person that has left, you know what I'm saying, and said that they was not. But even he said, well, he say, don't tell your family. He say, don't tell your family that you leaving and stuff. And he was like, and that's understand. I mean, yeah, I don't even know what, yeah. But anyway, she's like, don't tell your family, where you're going. And that is understandable. I get it. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's still a form of manipulation, even though they've left. Do you understand what I'm saying? Even though they've left, and that is what I'm trying to say. That's why I feel like, even if he tried to get it overturned, you know what I'm saying? And some people's like, nah, he didn't deserve that. He didn't deserve this. He didn't deserve that. But this is a person that has left, and this actual video was like 2 years ago. You know what I'm saying? This person, so this was 2 years ago. So, and he's been incarcerated for 2 years. So, so I just wanted to just throw that little piece out there. We the jury now. We the jury. So, today, you know what I'm saying? Today, we're the jury. So I'm going to just throw that little piece out. You know what I'm saying? We're the jury. And I'm going to drop the link or two again. If anybody wants to come up, you're more than welcome to come up. We're the jury now. If you want to come up and you be like, well, whatever, you are more than welcome to, okay? We are the jury.
I'm gonna understand this. So I can understand that, you feel me, to a certain extent, but my bad. I'm trying to read these comments, y'all. I'm dead. Was the food good? It was good. To me, it was good. Sometimes it wasn't. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes the seasoning went all the way there, but to me, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. We made some good food over there. Some vegan burgers and shit, veggie burgers, vegan burritos. It was busting. Any other girls, like what they got? I don't know. I'm dead. Who do you think would be the next to leave? Shit, I don't even know. I don't even know. Cause look, it's a race. It's a race to these niggas. What you mean? Who I think the next to leave? It's a race to these niggas. These niggas think they gotta endure to the end with this nigga. They think they gotta endure. It's a race. It's a game to them. It's a game. Who can stay with Chief the longest? You feel me? Who can stay with Chief the longest? That's their game. So I don't know who the fuck. I don't know at this point. Some of them be breaking down. Some of them want to leave sometimes. But then Baba G get in their ear and he makes them stay. He tell them what they want to hear. Oh, you're chosen. If you leave, you're gonna be abandoning your mission. You're gonna abandon your mission if you leave. And hey, if you leave, you're not gonna make it. You can't do it without me. And whoa. Just putting all this shit in your head before you leave. You feel me? So you can stay with him. And they think staying with him is being on a mission or on a path. So whoever the longest it's like a game to them. You feel me? It's like a game. He make it a game, and so it's all manipulation. So they all want to stay so they can, you feel me, get the points and get the credit for staying and enduring to the end. Yeah, they not going nowhere. Exactly. Meaty Melly. They not. I don't think they're going nowhere. I don't think a lot of them is going nowhere. You feel me? Unfortunately. Good morning. Good morning. I mean, we don't really say good morning no more, but I say good new day or grand rising. Hold on. How did they afford living in that big place in Puerto Rico? Shit, everybody money. Forget about at this point, he is their God, especially the ones with an income. Hell yeah. Is the men okay with Baba G keep taking their women? Yes, they're okay with it. So you vegan now, or you back on the steak and all? I'm dead. Honestly, I have been eating meat when I came back, but I'm trying to. I haven't been eating that much meat, like, cause I for one, I know that meat ain't good for you.
Hey, sis.
Hey, MooMoo.
How you doing?
You know, one day at a time.
It's all good. It's all good. What's up, sis?
See, that's what I said earlier when I was down there and I said that they looking for approval. She just said exactly what I was thinking. Like, they're gonna endure to the end to get his, they trying to win something. They want his approval above all else because they lost.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And that's the thing though. And that's why I said if they go back now and they because they really don't like I said, I got a notebook full of notes. And I ain't even up to current day people. You know what I'm saying? I'm still back here in melanation. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So this is just interesting that they've been wanting him for a long time, and I believe that they couldn't get him with the Kayla Reed case with Sunray. They couldn't get him with Sunray. They couldn't get him with Zoka. They couldn't get him with, you know what I'm saying? So but they've been compiling all this stuff. You know what I'm saying? Now the testimonies of these people are admissible now because now they don't went to court on him for something else, and now they have all these testimonies from this other stuff that he has done. And like I said, it's funny because on his Instagram, on Eligio's Instagram, he talks about the Alan Reed dude, right? And that's the dude who basically came forward right after the whole Kayla Reed thing. Not Alex Reed, Alex. What was his name? Let me look it up, girl. Let me find it. But anyways, he came forward. Rick Allen Ross, and they're talking about him because see, they're saying that he was the one that first came forward and even suggested that they were a cult. You know what I'm saying? So he has it. So now they're bringing his name back up in it because really and truly, when he came forward and said that, like, he didn't have no like, he was a self-proclaimed cult expert. Do you understand what I'm saying? So they're trying to, when I say they're pulling out all the stops, they knew he was gonna lose. So I think they have been preparing because right before, like, it's a lot.
So is this the same group where they used to sunbathe naked and two women and a kid came up missing out of Missouri?
No.
Cause
This is I don't remember that part happening. I don't remember that. It might be, let me see. Um you he also needs to psychological evaluate. Yes, and that's the thing. I think that they're gonna do. This is the thing. Now this is the thing. This shows y'all, and I'm just saying, I keep telling y'all he wasn't the brightest crayon in the box. I don't know how he was having 15 to 16 people at a time following him, because he's just not the brightest crayon in the box. I mean, that in my humble opinion, okay? But I know one thing for sure, he did have they did not do any form of psych eval on him, right? But like I tell y'all, Sister Girl's word is for the worst. I'm a word stickler. You know what I'm saying? Let's look at this. Now, they could get him off on this now, depending on depending on what type of lawyer he has, okay? Now, because they can say, well, he has narcissistic personality disorder. Because now, if we had to check the box, we are the jury. Do we want a narcissist hitting the streets? Hell no.
No, we don't.
But
No,
we
we
are
don't.
the juror, okay? We're the juror tonight, okay? We the jurors, homegirls. We are the jurors. And you know what I'm saying? So, if we had to talk about narcissistic personality disorder, right? He would check every single box, okay? He has unreasonably high self-importance and require constant, excessive admiration. Did he not do that?
He did. But here's the thing. There are narcissists that walk around the streets every single day. Does he deserve life? So I look at it like this. What's the
I'm
difference
gonna
between
tell
a
y'all
cult
why
and a gang?
that's why I said this stems back to, because before then, okay, even when he was with Melanation and they was like, when I first seen him, I was like, oh, it's just a bunch of little naked people out in the woods. Like, it didn't really give me, like, no, honestly, like, I didn't really get, like,
Right.
like, it was just like, okay, they on their little spiritual journey, they out in the woods, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna lie to you. It was not really until they started going more on, like, being more active on social media, and then he started talking about, like, inviting white people in and all this, and I'm like, hold on, I thought y'all was melanation. You know what I'm saying? Like, what happened? You know what I'm saying? And then I was like, so I really was like, oh, I ain't thinking about them, because now he ain't melanation no more. You know what I'm saying? Then the next thing you get that little, then they came with what? Carbonation, right? And so then I'm like, oh my God, this is getting real weird. You know what I'm saying? But then you start hearing coat. But that didn't start popping out until like 2017.
But see, what's the difference between a cult and a gang? A cult is more destructive to the individual, and a gang is more destructive to the community. Right?
Mm-hmm.
If it's a cult and people are choosing to be a part of it, then that shouldn't be illegal. You shouldn't be out, like, ain't nobody out trying to get some. Well, there are people out trying to get them, but the government ain't going after Scientology.
You right. But I mean, and that's the thing. I mean, how different is it for him? How different?
And let's tell the truth. Who founded the Scientologists? A dirty, fat, greasy, thinking science fiction novel writer.
Mm-hmm.
But he was clear.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
See, they can't have no cult that's led by a black person. Now, if they led by white people, it's all fine, because if you listen to the stories about people who go to Scientology, it's the exact same thing. They are required to give them all their money. They're required to cut off anybody who's not part of Scientology. They have their own SE rituals.
Mm-hmm.
but they're clear.
But it's so hard. Like I said, like this type of stuff like really hits home to me. Like it's personal. But
I mean, because you have a choice. They had a choice to follow him. They were clearly looking for something and they thought that they found it. And the Constitution guarantees you the right to the pursuit of happiness. You might not find it, but you have a right to pursue it. And if what you feel brings you happiness is following this stinking, greasy, dirty man, if that makes you happy, then who are we to judge?
I'm gonna tell y'all what got him that time. It really wasn't the great that he did to that woman. It was because them clear people been trying to get him from that clear girl in that clear situation. They've been trying to get him for that. That's what they got him for. Okay. Because like I said, the one sister, she said she's 36 years old. And you went when you was 27, 28. That was clearly a choice.
Exactly. You have a choice to pursue anything you want to pursue as long as you ain't hurting nobody else. So, does he deserve life? Well, what was he convicted of?
Okay, let's throw the convictions up here. Hold on. Hold on, that's the wrong one.
Because it's not illegal to be a narcissist. Every celebrity you meet, you see on
So
TV.
this is his breakdown of the verdict and his sentencing. This is the breakdown.
Probation on nude or sexually explicit electronic concurrent. So now, since when was rape a life sentence?
I thought maybe y'all could tell me with that. I didn't know it was a life sentence.
Listen, I know we're not supposed to question women. If a woman says they were raped, they were raped.
Great.
Sorry. Grape. What? Yeah. But any charge that brings a life sentence must be questioned.
Cause I'm saying, okay, so let's go back and
I mean, because this is someone's life.
It is his life. It is his life. And they're like, okay, and some people will argue they're trying to protect other people's life. That will be other people's argument, okay? That yes, this is his life, but we're also trying to protect those other people that it's also their life too. Do you understand what I'm saying? So, but like you said, hold on, like you said, people people have a right to choose who they are going to follow, who they're going to like. It's free will. You have free will. Okay.
Right. I'm not saying that the woman that he was convicted of, was it just one woman? Because I really didn't follow this case. Was it just one woman? So I'm not saying that she's not telling the truth or what she's saying happened to her didn't happen. What I'm saying is, what was the evidence other than he's a narcissist, other than, we don't believe the witnesses? What was the evidence? Because this is the same question we asked about Bill Cosby, right? What was the evidence?
We did. Okay. And that was only fair, right?
Right.
That was
Where's
only
the
fair.
evidence?
Okay. So let's, this is the video that hold on. This is the video that they put out, okay? This is the video that was put out on their network. They're saying this is their side of the story because he chose not to because he didn't want to be in the court with the judge with the COVID. Okay. So he chose to they put out this little video. So we gonna watch it. Okay. This is kind of what they're saying happened. Allegedly. I don't know.
What happened that prompted you leaving Carbonation?
Hold on.
So I'll tell you exactly what happened when I left Carbonation. Basically, he didn't hit me, but I was hit by Zoka, Eferu, and Shiva did push me and nudge me and was getting up in my face as well. The reason why this happened is because they felt as if I was being disrespectful to him by giving him a face. One of the reasons why I left is because y'all don't know, when he was trying to do the queen thing, there wasn't going to be a new queen. It was all an act. At first it wasn't. I'm thinking that I actually have a chance to like prove that, okay, well, I can definitely, take the queen thing and really do something positive with the cult. But nah, he was like, it was never going to be that way. He said that it's going to be Queen Malia, queen. She's going to remain the queen after the court thing, and I'm going to be her servant, meaning I'm going to be her caddy. I could do everything for her, and for a day or two, I was that. I was her servant, and I'm going to be her servant, and I'm going to kiss her feet in front of the whole world, and then I'm going to claim the name Safia, because people was calling me Nateri again and forgot that I was renamed Safia. So that was the plan. And I wasn't really always okay with it, but I tried to be okay with it because I tried to think of the bigger picture about how he's saying he's about to adorn Malia and make her the queen and show how a Black woman should be treated and, make her the face of Carbonation. And I'm just like, all right, well, I can sacrifice, me really feeling like I could do it for her to take the shine. But in my heart, I didn't really feel like that's what I wanted to do, because he said, and you're going to be in the background. And when he said that, it triggered me, because I'm like, I'm not made to be in the background, yo. I know that about myself. I'm not made to be behind nobody that and I shine really, 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 really bright. He wanted me to dress her up every day, with the fashion that I got, all the clothes that I brought. He wanted me to do everything for her. Anything that she wanted, I was supposed to do for her. And when I really thought about it, after seeing that they didn't really respect me or cared for me at all, they just said, oh, you just bought the fashion, without even recognizing that that's not all I did. You know what I'm saying? I realized that they don't love me like I really love them, and I want to go. And so after some time of just sitting there, and everybody got up and left, and they told me just to sit there, I felt really excluded at that point. Like they didn't forgive me for anything I did. So at this point, I'm more hurt than angry, because I ain't had time for it. So I pack up my stuff and I'm looking for an Uber at this point. And I'm sad at this point. I'm real sad, because I really thought they liked me, and they didn't. They was just faking the whole time. I'm like, nah, I want to leave now. And he's like, okay, well, are you calling your Uber or whatever? I'm doing that right. I told them I'm doing that right now. And even Aya said, oh, stop being self-pity and just do the work. I'm like, nah, I don't want to be here no more. Like that shit is dead. It's done. I don't want to be here no more. Even though I truly, in my heart, I wanted to stay with the group and the family. I call my Uber. I call up a friend. Actually, I text a friend, and she said that I can stay at her
place or whatever, a studio, art studio for the night. So I got the Uber and I started to make my exit. And the girls are snatching a charger, my nigga, a charger out of my hand, saying, "Oh, is that your charger? Did you came with this charger?" I said, "No, I didn't come with this one, but I came with a charger and I can't find it because people have been using it. I don't know where it is at." So they snatched the charger out my hand. I'm like, "Did Baba G tell you to do this?" So I was gonna go upstairs to go to Baba G. Queen Malia comes out and tells me to go back downstairs. And I'm just like, Baba G would have never treated me like this. Y'all bitches just jealous. I'm just thinking that in my mind. Like, so I just started going at this point. I didn't make no problem. I ain't caused no issue. I ain't cussed them out. Nothing. I just said, I'm going. And I'm rolling my shit out the door at this point with my shoes off. And I'm getting to the car. And that's when they said, Baba G is calling you. God is calling you. Will you answer the call? So I go back inside. I go back inside to tell him bye. And I hug him and he says, I love you. And I said, I love you too. And that's when he started taking me into the other room. And I said, no, stop. Like, I really gotta go at this point. Like, then my Uber's outside. So he takes me into the other room and I start crying in his arms. Because I don't know, I just was emotional. Everything was just like.
And I'm gonna let you know, y'all, this is it's them with the dramatic love scene. I didn't know this is their video, okay? This is what they posted up after the verdict came down. Okay, this is the video that they posted up. Okay, so or the day the verdict came down. Okay, this is the video that they posted.
Piling up on me. The Uber done left me, so I felt like I was trapped there again. And I was like, oh my God, like I just missed the Uber. Like, and he's telling me, I'm not gonna let you go. You know, you're my bitch, you're my property. I'm telling him, like, you're gonna have to let me go. I'm telling him, you're gonna have to let me go. He's like, you think I can't let you go? And at this point, I'm looking him in the eyes and me being dumb, I got manipulated back in. Literally, like, I couldn't resist him in that moment. In that moment, I was really vulnerable, and he knew exactly what to say to me to help have me stay there with him. And yeah, we did make love in that moment. I didn't want to like resist him. I didn't want to like, because any of that, because it was just like, if I felt like if I was gonna resist him and I already done left the Uber done left, and my friend is calling me like back to back to back, asking me if I'm okay, and I'm just like being a stupid ass, like letting him manipulate me back into the situation and allowing him to have sex with me. So at this point, I'm just like, oh my God, I'm stupid as fuck because I'm a sucker for fucking love. Like, he knows exactly what to do to get me back. And at this point, in my mind, afterwards, I'm telling him I still want to go. And he's like, hurry up and get over that shit and let's go. Like, you wasting time. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to take a shower. And he's like, okay. So he leaves the room. And while I'm in the shower, I'm texting my friend. I'm like, at this point, I'm going to have to sneak out because I was weak in that moment. I was weak, and he knows exactly what to say to, just get me back in. I missed my Uber. I missed my shot of going. So I'm gonna have to just go. So I asked her for $11 for Uber to the nearest something somewhere, and that's what happened after that. I had to sneak out in the rising when everybody was sleeping, and I prayed to God that nobody woke up. The only person that was up was Zoka, and she was in the shower. So I took the opportunity to go because I knew that if I would have stayed, more humiliation, more embarrassment, more of what happened that night would have happened more if I stayed there. So that's the story.
Do you realize that what he did to you before you left was, do you think that it was truly love making or making love to you, or do you feel that it was, that it was coercion, which is pretty much one step down from, sexual abuse?
No, I know that it wasn't love because it just felt fake. It just felt like he was acting and just to keep me. Like I'm just some kind of trophy to keep and not, share with the world. It's just I'm just something to just collect dust on the shelf. And I felt stupid. I felt real dumb because I'm supposed to be this strong ass woman, but I fell right back into it, you know. So yeah, I know it wasn't real. I knew that he was like just having sex to me just to have sex with me so I can stay, thinking all I needed was dick, and that wasn't it. What I wanted was love, real genuine true love from him and the family, forgiveness, and I didn't even get that. So I just wanted to leave at that point. I just wanted to go.
Completely understandable. I just want to let the audience know that, guys, I did ask her earlier on in the interview if she was going to go to the authorities and file charges for the assault that the multiple assaults that have happened to her before she left, and she did say that she was addressing this on her own, and so we have to leave it in her hands and see what happens from there.
I would just watch videos, not believing what the hell I was seeing.
Yeah.
And another detective was familiar because I showed him these videos. He's like, he's been trying to get this nature boy for a minute because of some things he's seen online. And then here you are. He is, I'm just going to use it. To me, he's like a real good car salesman.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got the charisma. I mean, it's, it's understandable.
Mm-hmm.
He gets everybody with his charisma, like you said.
Yeah.
But so let me real quick go back.
Uh-huh.
When you went back up to say goodbye, he pulled you into another room and he had sex. Was that consensual?
I don't know how to explain if it was consensual. Like,
Is it something you wanted?
I just let it happen, if that makes sense.
Did you tell him no at any point?
Yeah. I told him like, no, I want to go, but he was just like, do you really want to go? And I start crying. So I don't really know how to explain that. At that point, I just let it happen because I don't know, giving him what he wants, if he leave me alone, and I can just figure out getting out,
Based on what you were telling me, it was something that you weren't wanting, correct?
Yeah, at the time, because I really wanted to go, and a part of me just gave it to him because I did, still care for him. In my mind, I'm calculating at this point. I'm like, okay, he has me in his arms. He's telling me let's have sex. Da da da.
Did you ever tell him at some point no?
Yeah, I'm like, no, and he's like, do you really want to go? And I looked him in his eyes.
And I understand what you're saying. Mm-hmm. Is at some point you just relented and it happened.
Yeah.
But did you acknowledge the fact that you didn't want to be there? You didn't want this.
Yes, I did. And so that's what happened. And I just calculated how to move forward in the rising and getting out, sneaking out.
And you do want to prosecute?
I do.
I think we've got a pretty good case here. I mean, really, I do. But it all, for now, comes down to you. Mm-hmm. Because if you say I want to prosecute, I mean, we've got nothing. Yeah. This guy needs to be jammed up. He needs to go.
I think he needs to put in a mental hospital so he can get help.
Well, they got that in prison.
Yeah, I want that.
Okay, but here's the thing, and I understand you still got feelings for him. Okay, and I get that, but he's not a good man.
I thought he used.
Well, everybody.
He might have used to be. It's one of those things.
He knew what he was doing. Yeah. He's been knowing what he's doing. Okay, he's like probably, I mean, the biggest narcissist I think I can ever remember actually seeing.
Yeah.
And to thank your God, the guy is not a good man. You ever overhear them ever talk like, hey, this guy's a fucking clown?
No, they never saw that about him.
He sounds like he could probably go both ways.
Right.
Well, he he needs to continue that in prison. I'm sorry, that guy's just not a good person, not a good human being. He don't need to be out here.
And I definitely want the best for him, but I just
He needs outside help.
yeah, right.
But I tell this to a lot of people, you need to come first before him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? I mean, you're wanting something good for a guy that's been bad.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
What you think? What you think? Don't call me half breed.
Now, I heard the detective ask her if she ever said no. But in her words, did she ever say yes? When we were listening to her talk, did she ever say
Let's
yes?
go to her testimony. Hold on. Let's find her testimony in court. Now, in that, she said she just kept saying she went on and had sex with him. That's all she kept saying.
Well, I remember in her testimony, she said, I just couldn't resist him. I couldn't resist him.
Mm-hmm. Hold
So
on.
that doesn't sound to me like he coerced me into doing it. It sounds to me like you wanted to do it because you couldn't resist doing it. That's called lust.
Mm-hmm. Hold on. I'm gonna find hers. That might be on her. That's what I'm saying. It don't seem like it now. Hold on. Where is it at? You know what? I think she had to. Let me see if I can find anybody else that got it. Mm, no. Because I remember she said she had to take it down because she had her name in it and they couldn't have their name in it. So I don't think they put it back on. Uh, let's see, is this app? No, this ain't it. I don't think that, I don't, hold on, hold on. Let me do it like this. Victim. Cause that's the thing. On there, she never said like he forced her. She just was like, I don't think they play the whole testimony on here. Hold on, I'm trying to find her testimony. Because they was calling themselves trying to like protect her, so they wasn't putting out her information. I don't think they did any of the I'm trying to find it, y'all. Give me 1 second. Because I feel like I saw it somewhere, but I'm trying to. One second. Um, I can't find hers on, but I haven't watched this yet. But let me see. This was just 7 hours ago. Okay. Hold on. Let's see what she said because this is on somebody else's channel and I don't really know this person, but it's her. So I'm gonna just play I'm gonna put him up here, y'all, and I'm gonna just play the vocals, okay? Because I don't really know this person and I don't know how, I don't want nobody coming for me. So hold on.
Hey Chanel. Hey Agenda. Hey Liquid.
And she's on live
Hey
on
Ron. Hey
this.
Desi. Hi. It's been, she's a mother. It's been a journey. Hi, y'all. Justice is served. I appreciate it. Come on, y'all. Come on, come on. You're starting to annoy. All right, no worries. I'll go ahead and remove you if I'm starting to annoy you. No worries. Dang, I can't even get on my own page. Go live. I'm sending you as a moderator, Jenya. Not dealing with any negativity, no low vibrations, any insults or anything like that. Jenya, you have the go to boot them out. Okay, thank you so much. Thank y'all. I appreciate the compliments. So, um, there's a reason why I put on purple because, as y'all know, purple is the color of, surviving domestic violence. And I just wanted to promote that as well. Um, I'm here to just tell y'all about the surprise. If you haven't checked out my story, I have a book that I want y'all to absolutely dig deep into. I was very vulnerable, very honest, very transparent. Um, I want y'all to check it out. And I did a lot of research as well. I did my best with this book, and I wanted to, how do I say it? I wanted to be honest to the best of my abilities and go ahead and come out as an author. I'm an author now, and I wanted to promote it. It's called Lesson Learned by Janae Newell. Yay! I've always loved writing, and I'm just glad that I was able to heal through writing, especially throughout these years. It took me about like 3 years to create it, 3 to 4 years to create it, because I started like, putting, insistence here and there in my notes, and each and every note, each and every journal entry and diary entry came in, is like placed into that book. So if you would like to get a signed copy of my book, Lesson Learned, um, I would like to extend that to you. Sorry. I'd like to extend that to you, and you can go ahead and go into my inbox and ask how can you get a signed copy. I will be doing like ordering the author's copies, and I'll be bringing them to me so you can pre-order it. That means so, and that's my baby. Azuli's right here, so you guys can pre-order it by going into my inbox, and if you want, let's see. if you want a candle with it as well, because I think a candle box, meaning like a candle, possibly a bookmark. I don't know. I'm going to think about the bookmark thing, but definitely a candle and a book. So you can light your candle while you're reading your book, you know. I think that's pretty nice. Let me know if you like that package as well. So I'll be signing those. Yeah, her little feet. I'll be signing those as well. And I just wanted to promote that because it's such a beautiful, beautiful story. Beautiful, beautiful book. And I put a lot of energy into it. I put a lot of energy into it. Put some hearts in the comments, y'all. I think someone was trying to report my live just a while ago. So can you guys please put some purple hearts in the chat, please? Um, but yeah, um, it's done. So let me go ahead and Oh, is there any way? I don't think there's a sharing. You can't share the photo anymore, can you? No, you can't. So I'm going to. What I'm going to do is just post it. I posted it in my story, so you'll be able to see that. Another thing I wanted to address and comment on is not even address and comment on. I wanted to promote everyone to, and I suggest everyone to get Netflix and look into these two shows or documentaries, whatever. It's Surviving R. Kelly, for one, Surviving R. Kelly, and also How to Become a Cult Leader. So, Surviving R. Kelly and How to Be a Cult Leader is going to help you understand what Carbonation was about and what we went through as the members or the ex-members of Carbonation. All right. I want y'all to understand that R. Kelly and Eligio Bishop and also P. Diddy, I feel like they're the same entity is going through these men who had traumatic childhoods, being abused, being sexually assaulted by men, all these things, hiding their sexuality. And being, gay behind closed doors, but abusing women because they couldn't understand that and they couldn't come to accept themselves. Look into R. Kelly. Look into that Surviving R. Kelly because I listened to all the survivors of R. Kelly, and they sound like a lot of the survivors of Carbonation, and I call them us survivors for a reason. So I just wanted to extend that to y'all because the more that we know, the more that we can heal and help each other grow. And as a community, we have to spread the awareness because it could have been your daughter who was preyed upon. It could have been your son that was preyed upon. Yes, R. Kelly also had male victims. P. Diddy also had male victims, and so does Eligio Bishop also have male victims. So I wanted to extend that, okay? Um, let's go ahead and kick, like I said, kick anyone you see out, and I'm gonna help you with that. No worries. I don't mind addressing certain things. I don't mind answering questions and everything like that. But there'll be certain things I won't be addressing as well because why? Why do I have to? Um, did the men ever had to do it with the trans? I wasn't there for the trans. I remember I was sleeping. Okay, I remember I was sleeping that one time one of the trans, that same trans I think, came and he was or she, excuse me, she was that transgender woman was giving lessons on how to give Eligio Bishop oral and I was sleeping through that part, but when I woke up, I got a chance to meet that person. Azuli. Yeah. She always does that. She just does that and then she smiles right after because she knows she has my attention. No, mama. Look at her. No, mama. Oh my god. I didn't want you in the camera today, but since you want attention, so yeah, I wasn't there for majority of that, but I remember Eligio Bishop had the transgender woman over, and he ordered all of us to leave the room and go downstairs or whatever, go somewhere else. And I believe him and that transgender woman had sex when we left because hair
Hi,
was messed
Jenny.
up, the room was kind of messed up, and you know, yeah. So give her balloons on her hands and her feet. Okay, I heard of that. I just haven't done that yet. The to get balloons and try to, because you need helium in those kind of balloons, right? Let's see. They did the transgender immunity. Okay, well that's cool. Oh yeah, they did. I guess. I know some of the men had the transgender give them oral. I believe. Like I said, I can only speak on the things that I was there for, and I know that Olivia Bishop initiated the transgender um, intercourse, you know. So it was on OnlyFans. Okay, good thing I didn't watch it. I didn't want to watch one of those things. You seen the video? I'm sorry. I'm sorry for your eyes. Oh gosh. But yes, I wanted to tell you guys that watch those two document whenever you get the chance. Whenever you get the chance, watch those two documentaries. It's going to help you understand a carbonation a little bit more, because I could see a lot of people in our community do not understand how people can get manipulated into do these things. See, you don't like that taste, do you? You're not supposed to eat here. No, mama. What is it? Pacifier. So, yeah. Details. Okay, I can put my hair details in my link in the comment box. Not comment box, in my bio. I can put that in there. I do have a Amazon storefront that you can just find the ideas of and what I wear and what I've bought on Amazon. But yeah, which documentaries? Okay, how to become a cult leader. You'll learn about a different array of cults that has happened everywhere around the world, including in Japan. And a lot in the United States. And you're gonna learn about Charlie Manson or whatever, and his concubines. And you're gonna learn about a lot what a cult leader does and what a cult leader is. Um, Basically what Rick Allen Ross was talking about. Then you're gonna see that in the R. Kelly. Whew, that R. Kelly one, I watched part one and part two. I literally binged watched it because I was so fascinated about how similar these things were. He had some kind of women heart harem, R. Kelly, and it was so disappointing to see that because, um, man, I really liked R. Kelly growing up. I loved his music and everything like that. So and the Jim Jones, yeah, you're gonna learn about Jim Jones.
Now, I'm going to say this with all due respect to her as a victim.
Go ahead, MooMoo.
I just don't want to say the wrong thing.
So before you say it, let me ask you this. Did he also have underage girls, and did he also traffic them?
Okay, I'm gonna say this part. Okay, we're gonna put this part. Okay, now the young little guy that was there, he went there when he was 17.
Okay,
so he went there when he was 17. Okay, now Now, in my research, and somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, I didn't see a lot of trafficking. I just seen a lot of self gratification.
Now, he's from New York, right?
He is from
He's from New York, but
yes.
went to Guatemala and got kicked out of Guatemala and then came to Atlanta, right?
He got quick. Let me look. He went to Costa Rica.
Costa Rica, not
Mhm.
Costa Rica.
He was in Honduras. Then he went to Costa Rica. Then they went to Mexico, I think. Then they went to Georgia.
Hmm.
I feel like they had another stop along the way.
So then let me ask you this. They were talking about OnlyFans. Did all of them participate on the OnlyFans? Because that could be considered a form of trafficking. Because isn't that what's that light skinned man who says that his dad is black but he looks white? Him and his brother is in some clear country going through court right now. What's his name?
Who?
The YouTube guy. What is his name? Him and his brother are from Britain, but they live in Romania.
Mm-hmm.
And he just got arrested in Romania. They finally let him out, but he's on house arrest. And the precipice of his case is that he was trafficking women via OnlyFans. What was Andrew Tate?
Oh,
Andrew Tate.
Andrew, dang, I forgot about him. Dang.
Mm-hmm.
But
So,
that's the thing. Nobody has ever said that they have had sex with anybody outside their cult. Not that I have seen. If somebody has seen something different, please send it to me or let me know. But I have not, in my research, I have not seen anyone said that, like, you know what I'm saying? They have had sex with people outside of their cult, their clique.
so I'm still trying to understand where they're coming up with the unlawful intimate acts. Because I did here's the thing, because I don't trust police. It ain't about me not trusting this woman. I do not trust detectives. I have my own run ins with them.
Well,
And,
you heard the detective when he was questioning her.
right. And the way that he was questioning her, he just kept asking her if you said no. At no point did I hear that detective ask her, did she say yes? See, that's my problem.
Mm-hmm.
Because
I'm
these
trying to.
detectives
Yeah.
play word games and get you to say things that they want you to say. And clearly, she's a turtle because she was in the cult.
Uh-huh. Exactly. I agree. I
I don't know, girl. I don't know. But I guess he does have, I mean, being with the whole COVID thing, could he get a mistrial? Possibly. I mean, it's possible. But I just don't see him not getting convicted again. Unless they allow all of this stuff in that wasn't allowed before, like her on there saying that she couldn't resist.
That's the thing, and I think that's what they're trying to do, because when they tried to bring that stuff, they tried to bring a lot of stuff in. They kept saying no, like they wouldn't let them submit a lot of different stuff now. So, and that's the thing, and that's if they do get a retrial, will they be able to submit a lot of that stuff? Is the question.
What I do know is that if he does get a retrial, his best bet is to keep his butt off that stand, because him getting on the stand is going to serve him no purpose other than to have his voice heard, but it's not going to be it's not going to get him the outcome. Because, see, that's the thing with narcissists. They think they can talk everybody
But
into
that's the
everything.
thing, because he said out of his own mouth that they offered him. He said out of his own mouth that they offered him 10 years. Okay? 10 years with 2 years in prison. Okay? Here, we can listen to it. We'll listen to it. Hold on. Hold on. Somebody got their little commentary in it. This ain't the one I usually listen to, but I seen it on here too, so I'm going to listen to it. Going to get him a little view. Hold on.
I personally don't think he should be walking the streets, but you know, I'm smart.
And I'm smart too, so it's different. You know what I'm saying?
Did you hear now?
Yes.
Did you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, it's got the camera on.
Yeah.
So when you turn the camera on, off, it's not letting you hear, huh?
No.
Man, that's crazy. Yo, y'all can hear me? Yo, press 3 if y'all can hear me.
They pressing 3. Yep, 3.
Alright, bet. So now y'all just got it on the ceiling fan or something? Put it on the ceiling fan or whatever.
You good, baby. You got it.
Yo, what's good, my people?
They said we miss you, bruh.
I miss you too. I'm on the phone. You know, I'm still in here. You feel me? It's taking a while. It's crazy how one incident can just, y'all know I'm innocent. It's been a crazy journey in here, man. Crazy journey. It's so much I want to connect to y'all, talk to y'all about, you know what I'm saying? And I thought to do like audio lives, you know what I'm saying, with y'all. Just, you know what I'm saying, let you know what's going on with me and everything.
Yeah,
I am safe. What they say?
They just saying they miss you.
I miss y'all too, man, for real. Yeah. No, did you get... Hey, yeah. All right, so...
They saying that...
Aya, mute me, Aya.
Okay.
Let me...
Negro, how is you calling from jail telling somebody to put you on mute? That's what I'm saying. This Negro...
Step up. Yo, hello?
Hold on.
Okay, so... Can y'all hear me?
They can hear you, Bobby. Press 3 if you can hear Chief. It said 3.
Yeah. So look, right? Been meaning to connect with y'all, man. I was gonna start doing these audio live, but it won't let me do the audio live, right? Like when I turn off the camera, for some reason there's no sound. That's weird, right? So I don't know what's going on with that. But yeah, I just thought to myself, man, let me open I had took my social media down. I'm like, let me open it back up real quick again, man, because you know what I mean? Like, I shouldn't have to stop teaching, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, doing what I'm doing, because the inconvenience, you know what I'm saying? So I'm torn in between the two, you know what I'm saying? So what y'all think? What kind of questions y'all got for me?
You say you sound good, Chief. I miss you.
I miss you too. Who that? Who said that?
Kaya World.
Kaya World?
Kaya with a K.
Oh, Kaya World. Okay. Kaya, you can get in there too.
Yeah.
Y'all all get in there, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, huh?
Yeah, they miss your vibe for real.
They saying speak the
Eligio,
truth and teach. Mama
Anna in there, she said speak the truth and teach.
You said what now?
Honor is in the building. She said, "Speak the truth and teach." He said, "We still
Yeah,
here."
man. Like I feel like, cause I be giving all this all these downloads to my wives every day. And I thought like, man, what if I just do the audio live? You feel me? And just drop some knowledge on the people every now and then. You feel me? And I know I'm in here, but they should still be able to feel my energy. You feel me? So, you know what I'm saying? It'd be a good idea to just, you know what I mean, talk to y'all sometimes and build with y'all on what's on my mind. You know, like, cause I be having a lot of downloads in here, and you know what I'm saying? And y'all can connect with me. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, I closed my pages down. You feel me? Now I got them back up. And y'all can contact me. You feel me? If y'all ever want to talk, if you ever feel like you want to talk to me personally, like y'all want to talk to Chief, like my wives will set up a phone call because I'll be on the phones. You know what I'm saying? Like boom, just you know what I'm saying? Just hit me up. You feel me? Like don't think that I'm like you know what I mean? I'm not there no more. I just took a break. I'm still taking a break. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But you know, I won't be silenced in that way. You feel what I'm saying? Like the knowledge is still here. You feel me?
Yeah, they say you.
No, I can't hear you.
They say you taking the break to get stronger.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No doubt. It's been beautiful too. Like you know, the rest that I've gotten from like just.
Okay. With all due respect. They say you taking the rest to get stronger. They say they miss your energy and vibe. I mean, sis, is you really reading like that?
Girl.
That's why I'm saying they're too. They you know. They're a short stack away from a full plate of pancakes, baby. I don't know what's going on. I'm like,
Is that a picture of him on the screen?
yeah.
Girl, why is he giving Trey songs? He is giving Trey songs, but see, you know that girl earlier was talking about being an empath and she a tarot reader and all this other stuff, and all of these talents, and she couldn't see.
You think I'm gonna let you read? You think I'm gonna let you come near me with a piece of sage or anything, and you was and your ass was caught up in a
No.
If you don't go sit down somewhere, go sit down.
But see, I'm looking at his picture right here, and just looking at his picture, his eyes give him away.
Yeah. And she said, I looked into his eyes and okay, I was stupid. I looked into his eyes and we had sex. And then I went in the bathroom. And then when the girl get on stage, she said that they came in there to have sex. She went in the bathroom. And then when they got done, she came in the bathroom with her, and she was in the bathroom the whole time they was in the room having sex.
See, when I look into his eyes, I see the pits of hell.
Exactly. Negro. When you was a scripper, you couldn't have danced for me.
Mm-mm. Just his picture gives off bad energy, and I
I
could
feel like if you don't get your little sweaty booty smelling like baby oil ass, sweaty booty, baby oil booty,
girl,
but out of from around me.
he put a video out saying that he got kicked off of Spirit Airlines because he stunk. Him and his people got kicked off of Spirit Airlines because they was stinking up the cabin with their body odor.
I'm talking about before where he used to be a stripper, because before he became a cult leader, he was a stripper.
That's so cringe. That
So
is
I'm just
cringe.
saying, even back in the day, and he said that he was gay for pay back then, and I'm like,
Ain't no such thing.
bro,
Ain't no such thing. Ain't no such thing as gay just for pay. There's no such thing. Because, listen, if it ain't something that you are interested in without the money, you're not going to do it with the money. Like, I could never, okay? I could never So no matter how much money you
But
got,
how you go from being, because you know when you was allegedly a stripper, when you was allegedly a barber, when you was allegedly you worked for the Monique show as a content creator, when you was allegedly a you wasn't funky. So what? Why when you got out? Why all of a sudden you stunk? You be stinking up so bad? What is up with that?
ugh, Lord. But I still haven't heard. I guess what I need to do, to be fair, what I need to do is I need to go back and I need to watch this trial from beginning to end, and I need to do some research on this, to be fair, because we do know that just because it's not violent or forced upon you, there is still, essays that occur. Okay. So to be fair, I need to do my
I don't think.
research.
I think this is and that's what I'm saying. Like I said, I waited until after the trial, after watching the trial and stuff, because I was doing my own. Like I've been researching cult behavior for probably about 10 years. Okay, just personally, it was something that hit home to me personally. It fell in my yard. Do you understand what I'm saying? So I had to start researching just cult behavior from that aspect. And so in seeing that and in doing that, you know what I'm saying? I was researching Yahweh ben Yahweh. You ever heard of Yahweh ben Yahweh?
I have, yes.
Okay. So, and then in researching Yahweh ben Yahweh, I started I came across melanation. It wasn't even carbonation yet. It was melanation. And I was like, and like I told him earlier, I just thought it was a bunch of naked people, like, little black
Right.
people. I was like, oh, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, it reminded me of the show, what is it? The Naked Show, when they be out in the woods on the little
Naked and Afraid.
naked and afraid. So I
Hmm.
said, what is they trying to do? Some little black naked and afraid? That's how really I was looking at it. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't really like thinking nothing like that. But then when the sun ray situation happened, and all them, they start saying, that's when you start hearing more about the like coke, 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 coke. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, well, damn, let me go back and look and start watching this. And then all of a sudden, he just started going live saying and doing crazy shit. And so I was like, okay, like Ray Charles could see this. And then when he slapped Loyal, may he rest in peace, over that damn strawberry, I was like, wait a minute. Then when he gets a lot of stuff he was doing, and I was like, wait a minute, this is crazy. But then I'm thinking, why are y'all still there? And then I seen the video when who was that? Was it whoever was trying to run down the road and they was trying to grab her?
What?
Yeah, baby. That's why I said, sis, I don't know for sure. I know, okay, I'm saying with the whole COVID situation, he can probably get the verdict pulled. You know what I'm saying? Because of the whole COVID situation. But they say he can still be tried on those same charges that he has, okay? But he might can get some more stuff put into evidence, which proves that everybody was willingly wanted to be there. You know what I'm saying?
True.
So
And
I
I
don't
have a
know.
follow-up question. My question is, because I listened to her telling her story, not to the detective, but before then. I guess she was talking to some other woman. And she said that some women in the cult were hitting her, like assaulting her, right? And
Mhm.
my question is, why are there not charges on those women as well for assaulting her?
Exactly. And then the girl got up there and said she leaked the one personally with her and her in it. She said, because I was in it. So, yeah, I uploaded it.
And is she saying that the only time that he, intimately assaulted her, it only happened once? Or is she also saying that there were times that she was forced to participate in group activities? Because if that's the case, everybody who forced her to participate in that group activity should also be charged with the same thing he's being charged with. I don't understand why he's the only person going to trial when, from her testimony, women were his accomplices.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. That's a good question, sis. That's clearly a good question. That's clearly a good question. Why is he the only one on trial?
Because isn't Ghislaine Maxwell in prison right now for the things that what's his Jeffrey, whatever his last name was, that came up unalived in the cell? Um, isn't she in prison for assisting him?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So why are these other women not on trial?
Because he could take the charge if he's considered. He took a charge as like he was the cult leader. So they're saying that these women are brainwashed, which when they got up there on that damn on that damn stand, they clearly was brainwashed because old girl got up there with her papers and she put the down. I said, well, where the hell is she going with that?
Well, you know what a good remedy to a brainwashing is? A prison. Okay? Prison is a good remedy to brainwashing. Because as long as you out here on the streets and you still want to believe it, you're going to believe it. But if you go to
But I
prison,
feel like even if they go to prison, they'll be okay. They don't care about that. They don't care about being isolated. They'll get three hots in a cot.
and that's okay. That's where they should be, because what has been shown is that he can still get them to do things from prison. So they can't be free either, because they are a risk to society as well.
Hmm. Not at, but this is the thing, and I posed this the other day. I said this the other day, and I said, this is just a question. This is just a question, okay? My question is this: even with that, okay, even with all that, if if Malia is the queen, okay? And everybody keeps saying Malia's not smart enough. Malia's not smart enough because we just heard her talking. She don't seem like she's the brightest crayon in the box. But she's the queen, but the other two wives, or whatever you want, concubines or whatever, they one of them's very smart. You know what I'm saying? The other one ain't, she alright. You know what I'm saying? Ephraim is very smart. Or whatever the girl name is. Ifaru. She's kind of smart. She's the one that was, call herself trying to help them get through court. But the thing about it is, I don't think they want his ass out, to be honest.
Well, why would they not want him out?
Why would they when what's her name? They've been running it for 2 years. They've been running it for 2 years with him being locked up. This is going on his second year already being locked up. And you don't think she got them, there's only what, 2 men left? And if she wants some, she gonna little. That's why I said poor little baby, poor little Juju. I feel sorry for little Juju. That's who mama need to come forward and get and try to save her son.
It just sounded to me like this whole case is fishy. It is fishy, and I don't like it. I
They
don't like.
wanted him. I'm telling you, they wanted him from that 2017 case with Kayla Reed, and they could not prove. They could not prove that. And then the Allen Rick, what's his name? Let me look at my girl. I got some notes, sister. I got notes. I'm telling you. Hold on. Let me look and see. Rick Allen Ross in 2017. He was a self-proclaimed cult expert, and he said, and I quote, he exhibits signs of a dangerous uh cult leader.
Yeah, he ain't. Listen. He ain't that dangerous. Ain't nobody but turtles following him. He is Master Splinter.
And that's the thing. To me, it don't see. And I mean, okay, it might be he might have, secret people out here that. Because I mean, if we look at his, his followings and stuff, he's like 25K, 35K, 45K, but he's always changing his channels. So so I mean, it's a few people that are lost, but I'm telling y'all, this is to get him back from that white girl.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
That's
telling.
all it is. That's all it is.
And then from the Alex Rasparo to get him back from that. But this is all basically for that white girl. I'm telling you.
So far, I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna do my research. I'm gonna see what the evidence was that was presented, and I'll do my research. But from what I'm seeing, this is a bunch of hogwash. All of it. And I'm not saying that he's a good person, but it's not illegal to be a bad person.
But my thing is this is not, it might not stop, it might empower him even more. Sometimes when you think you stopping something, you know what I'm saying, you might empower it even more. You never know. Because you see now they releasing all kinds of stuff. They had stuff and they had little bullets in the chamber, you know what I'm saying? But they just wasn't allowed to release it. But now they're starting to release it. You know what I'm saying? And like, is that going to help him or hurt him at this point? Because now people are saying, okay, well, damn, now I'm listening to the audio and it don't sound like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
mm-hmm.
Now I'm listening to the whole audio, not just a little corner of the audio. Like, damn, okay, now that sounds a little different. You know what I'm saying? Because their stance this whole time is that she was jealous. You know what I'm saying? That she had got jealous. She wanted to be the main chick. They were supposed to be having this pageant.
And I did hear a little bit of that in her own words when she was talking to that woman. I did hear her what sounded to me like a bit of jealousy, a bit that she was upset that they were competing in that is insane to me. I would, you know what? Never mind.
And that she was tired of competing for him and all
I'm
this.
not competing.
Girl. And then my thing at this point, my thing is this: y'all always just giving it all willy nilly, smelling. Oh,
It sounded to me
can
from
you?
what she
I
said
don't
that
even want to imagine what this
no.
smelled like up in there. Oh my
But
god!
from what she said, it started with her being upset and feeling like she wasn't being treated fairly in the consideration of being the top female.
Mm-hmm.
And
She
she
wanted to be
wanted to
the HB.
HBIC.
She
And it
wanted
didn't happen.
the HBIC. Like she was like, I want to be the HBIC.
And then she told him she wanted to leave. And he seduced her into, intimate activity, of which she told him she wanted to leave, but then she also said, but I couldn't resist him,
I
which,
looked into his eyes and I
right,
couldn't resist them.
which is an acquiesce. That is you wanting to do something and doing it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Is there some manipulation on his part? Of
Course.
course.
Yes, most definitely.
But name a man who doesn't try to use some little type of manipulation when you ain't in the mood.
Exactly. That part.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, come on, baby, just a little bit. Let me stick the tip in. Just
Something. Let me just touch it a little bit. You know what
right.
I'm saying?
You
Let me
know?
just touch it a little bit. Let me feel on your booty, feel on your breast, something. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, and then okay, this is another one now. If he said that you was his BI, you know what I'm saying? And nowadays, being the down ass bitch is what is selling. Like everybody want to be the BI, everybody want to be the bitch. You know what I'm saying? Everybody want to be her. You know what I'm saying? So if you felt like, you know what I'm saying, in your own mind that you thought maybe you thought your coochie couch, which just was going I bet you put in your best work. You know what I'm saying? But
Okay.
he know that that's what you wanted. You know what I'm saying? But you're gonna be like, he thought all I wanted was dick, but I wanted to be loved. Really? Really? You want to be loved, but you wife number what? You concubine number what?
But see, that's something that a lot of women do. A lot of women want love and they think that sex is going to get them that. So they have, you know, sex with men because they think that's how to get them to love them. That doesn't imply, you know, illegal intimate activity occurred.
Facts.
And just because a man seduces you does not imply illegal activities.
Exactly.
Because if you looked in his eyes and you say you couldn't resist, you did what you wanted to do. But to be fair, I'll go back and look at everything. But from what I heard her just say, I don't get illegal intimate activity occurred.
And I agree. I agree with you on that.
Now, is he a narcissist? Absolutely.
Yes, he's
Is
a
he
narcissist.
a freak? Absolutely.
Definitely a freak.
Is he a devil?
He a freak nasty mother.
Okay, all of that. But
He
they're also turtles.
a hmm He is Mr. Freak Nasty.
Freakazoid.
Freaks come out. You heard me. He is. But let's let him finish his little jail call. Mm-mm-mm. This damn nigga. Ooh, child, this ninja right here. This ninja right here.
All the drama and stupidity. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like, it's funny when you come in here, it's like dying without dying. You know what I'm saying? It's like, if you ever want to die before you die, go to jail. this shit right here is like dying before you die, you know? And you ain't here and you know, you feel like people forgot about you, you know what I'm saying? First couple months was cool, but then it's like, boom. Now I'm going on month 6. You feel me? Half a year up in this joint for something I didn't do. You feel me? I'm innocent, and y'all know I'm innocent. You feel me? And I'm literally an innocent man up here, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy. But I had a lot of support and love from a lot of people. I won't forget about them. You know what I'm saying? And of course, you know, everything in the end is going to It's gonna be beautiful. But I just wanted to, any questions that y'all got for me, or anything that y'all want to connect, you could call in.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Have a conversation.
They was asking they want to talk personally. If you want to talk, just send your number to the inbox.
Send your number to the inbox. You know what I'm saying? We could talk. Or if y'all want to call up right now on the live, you can call up on the live and just kick it with me. You feel me? About whatever knowledge and stuff. Just I can't be talking about my case like that. Use the phone real quick. Use it real quick for me.
Hey yo, if you enjoy this content, please support the channel at. And don't forget to follow me on all.
You know what they say about Trey Songz. Nicole's talking about some girl. Nicole, don't you start. So you know what they say about Trey Songz.
I do, but see, the thing that they say about Trey Songz is that he is violent. And he is forceful. I didn't hear anything about this man being violent or forceful. Of course, I acquiesce that, illegal activity doesn't have to be violent or forceful. At the same time, it's not illegal to seduce someone.
Okay, so I think, I'm going to go to this because a lot of people, they be feeling like when they introduce him, when you're introduced to him, this is usually what you see.
Now, I heard a lot of people saying that he did a lot of other terrible things, and that's why they don't care that he's gotten the sentence that he's gotten, which I get that. But if he did those terrible things, that's what he needs to be convicted on, those things.
Hold on 1 second. I'm trying to find.
Because once you start convicting people because of your personal feelings instead of the facts, you in a bad situation. We've been fighting for years and years and years and years about being convicted on stuff that's trumped up charges and BS and putting people away, especially Black people away, for things that they didn't do because of other things that they did that you couldn't convict them on. That's why OJ went to prison, because they couldn't get him for Nicole, so they got him for robbery of his own stuff.
But that's what's happening, though. They couldn't get him for what they wanted to get him for. So this is what they got him for. And I mean, I know that's why they, I know that that's why they did it, just how they report on it. But I'm trying to find.
But that's what makes the justice system corrupt.
But it's this too. Okay, I'm going to show you this too. I'm going to show you this. And this is just a piece of it. But I'm going to just show you like this. Now, we're in the jury seat, okay? You in the jury seat.
Okay.
You in the jury seat. Put your head in the jury seat, okay?
Give me the evidence.
So, and I'm going to bring this person to the stand. And we in the jury seat, okay?
Okay.
Wait, let me find the other piece. No, let me get the good piece of evidence. Let me get the good piece, because we want to be we're in the jury seat, and this person hit the stand, and you on the fence right now, because you he don't deserve that. Hold on, you was like, he don't deserve that. It ain't making sense. Why, why, right? Because you that's where you at now. Okay, we in the jury. Now I'm in the jury, and I'm like, oh, I think he gon', I don't know. It ain't looking good, because I'm a little bit different from you. But we on the bench. We in the jury. So everybody, right now, we about to put our jury hat on, and I'm about to present this evidence. Okay, to my sister. I'm about to present and you who you are. You ain't nobody else but yourself, but we in the jury seat, okay?
Okay.
All right. Hold on, let me make sure I got the right one. Okay. Hold on. Now this is our witness. Okay?
Well, he's already guilty of a horrible hairstyle.
But this our witness.
Okay.
Okay.
Mr. Diaz,
Our
how old are
witness.
you?
21, sir.
Okay. And do you know Eligio Bishop?
Yes, sir.
How long have you known him?
For about 4 years.
4 years?
Yes,
So
sir.
since you were 17 years old?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How did you meet him?
Well, it was a certain phase in my life where I was going through a lot and I was seeking answers. I was seeking answers to the universe. So I came across him on the internet. When I came across this information on the internet, it was a lot of information. It was also a lot of hate, a lot of negativity from online critics, popular online critics. One of them being Chantel Coleman, who's actually here today, known as the T. She's one of Mr. Bishop's popular online critics. Who's actually being
Right, yeah, we're getting, it's non-responsive. Just answer the question.
He came in punching.
Hold on. He needs more information.
They had to keep pausing him. I only got like somewhat into his testimony, then I was done getting ready. So now we're gonna resume.
Okay.
So I've been through me going through a lot in my life, and I was seeking answers to guidance through the internet.
Okay. And so you were trying to add that there was some negativity online. Is that
Yes,
correct?
sir.
Who was a negative critic you saw online?
Well, there's actually a lot of them inside of this courtroom today. Well, the main one that has been emailing the detectives to.
All right, stop. All right. Stop.
Hold on.
Stop.
Okay, let me rephrase the question.
Can you guys approach for a sec?
Sure, Judge.
He like, y'all gonna get this defense up in here. If y'all ain't gonna.
I'm gonna mute her. I don't want to hear her commentary.
He was throwing blows against the haters.
Okay, but we in the jury seat now. We in the jury seat, and this is going on. Okay?
Like, come on, young man, stay focused.
We in the jury seat, and this is.
He's a baby.
Okay, he came when he was 17. We in the jury seat, though.
He in there going off on all the online haters.
March 29th, 2021.
March 29th, 2021. And
Yes,
where'd you meet him at?
Puerto Rico.
Okay. And how'd you get there?
I caught a flight.
Okay. Where were you coming from?
Chicago.
Okay. Were you a student in school, or what were you doing there?
Well, during that exact time, it was, I think COVID was going on, so all the schools were shut down.
Okay. All right. And how did you fund the flight from Chicago to Puerto Rico?
Well, I had a job that was, the job closed down, so they had sent me a check, a $2,000 check.
Okay.
And then I just used that check to pay for the flight.
Okay. And so when you got to Puerto Rico, what was the living arrangements there?
The living arrangements were actually very beautiful. The men, we were just together. We were just together, united. Mr. Bishop, he actually wanted his own space. He actually ended up leaving to Atlanta in his own space while we were actually alone, not isolated, but we were alone instead holding down the hub by ourselves. We were actually alone.
Right. He just asked you about the living arrangement, so just answer the question, please.
Yeah, it was really beautiful. It was really beautiful.
Anybody, hold up, if there are any courtroom.
And Judge, I'm going to try that, but I want him to have the opportunity to explain it.
He certainly can, but he has to answer the question. If it warrants explanation, that's fine, but we're not going to go off on tangents that are not relevant.
Right. I think he's determined that it does warrant explanation. So you met, Mr. Bishop left and went back to Atlanta. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. While we were at the house.
Okay. And how long were you in Puerto Rico for?
Say one time.
How long were you in Puerto Rico for?
For about 6 months.
Okay. How many people were there with you?
About probably like 30. It was probably 7 men.
Okay.
Yes.
Were there any women there?
The ones that had wives, the men that had wives, they were there too. Okay. Also, Mr. Bishop's wives were also there.
Okay. So there were women there as well?
Yes.
Okay.
But he, except for his main wives, they went to Atlanta with him.
Okay. Do you know who his main wives that went to Atlanta with him were?
The main wives will be Malia, and Afro, and Aya, that were with him.
Okay. The rest of the women stayed there?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. And they stayed there because they were not a main wife or they were in a relationship with another guy?
Well, the thing about the whole tribe is we're spiritualists, we're spiritual teachers, we're spiritual gurus. So we teach spirituality. So people come and join on a spiritual journey. Nobody is being recruited, nobody is being persuaded to join. Okay. Like for instance, unresponsive.
Sustain the objection.
Okay. So let me re-ask the question. 3 women went to Atlanta with him. Does that sound right? So 3, his wives went to Atlanta with him?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now you were mentioning that you don't recruit and things like that. People were just showing up?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So after you were in Puerto Rico for 6 months, where did you go after that?
After Puerto Rico, we went to Atlanta.
Atlanta? Okay.
Yes, sir.
And so from the time that you got to Atlanta, did you remain in Atlanta or did you go somewhere else?
After Atlanta, we went to Philadelphia.
Okay. And when you say we, who was we?
The men. We went to Philadelphia to the network. I did a few music shows.
Okay.
Really to network.
Okay. All right. And you did some music shows. What kind of music do you do?
It was a music video I did on YouTube for music. I did a video. It was a open mic, like some type of open mic night.
Okay. And was Carbonation, were there music production happening within Carbonation as well?
Say one time.
Within the group, was there music production being happening as well?
Yes, sir. There was a lot of production.
Okay. All right. Were there albums that were created and produced?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Were they placed on Spotify and other places?
On all streaming platforms.
Okay. All streaming platforms?
YouTube, Spotify, iTunes, really everywhere.
Okay. All right. So during the time that you were in March 20th, 2021, did you know Bill?
No, sir.
Okay. Did you know?
No, sir.
All right. And did you know her?
Yes, sir.
You knew?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you remember what name went by?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And did you know?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you know what name she went by?
Yes, sir.
Okay. During the time that you were there, how often would you see?
Hillary Carter. Well, she was actually Aaron Dixon's wife.
Okay.
She was being Aaron Dixon's wife, so it was quite often I was seeing her.
Okay. Aaron Dixon was another member of the group?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So when she was around, was she staying around Aaron Dixon?
For the most part, yes, sir.
Okay. And how often did you see her?
Well, when she had got to Puerto Rico, she had came to Puerto Rico and she wasn't there for long. She ended up wanting to leave again. Okay. So when she left, she ended up going back to Atlanta. Okay. So I didn't really see her. I seen her more when we was in Atlanta.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. In March of 2022, were you at the house in Atlanta?
Yes, sir.
March 24th to be exact?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What was the living arrangements in the house? How did people stay? How did they sleep?
Well, we ended up dividing ourselves into the living room, the dining room. Mr. Bishop had his headquarters. There was also 2 other rooms that were open and available.
Okay.
The middle room was it ended up being turned into like a studio / production room. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. And a typical day, how much production was done on a typical day?
It was a lot of production. Like it was music being done. It was videos being edited. There was a lot of acting that was being done. It was a lot of production.
Okay. And the acting would entail, was it dramatic acting, comedy? What kind of acting?
It was really all type of acting. It was like entertainment. It was really all for entertainment purposes. Okay. We decided that right now humanity is in a very special time right now, and we come with a very important message that needs to be delivered to humanity. So us realizing that humanity is being distracted through entertainment and drama, we chose to meet humanity where they are and give them drama and entertainment.
Okay.
So collectively, I was actually there when we came to the collective agreement to do this, to do certain performances and say certain things to deliver the message within that performance. Spiritual improv is what we say.
And was the purpose of that to get people to some shock and awe so they would pay attention to what you were saying?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. So March 24th, 2022, was there anything, was there a party going on at the house or anybody over that day that you can recall?
I think we were having an interview, a side letter interview. I'm not sure, but the most that I can remember that day is cleaning up. We were cleaning up. I was cleaning up. I was helping cleaning up the kitchen, and then we ended up feeling the energy inside of the house as if it was a meeting going on. So as we dismissed the kitchen, that's when we attended the meeting, and then the conclusion was we already came to a conclusion that she was ready to depart from the group.
Okay, so when you say she was there.
Yes, sir.
Okay. In the meeting, what happened after the meeting? How did you know she was getting ready to leave the group?
Well, it was discussed, and it was said that she was ready to leave and to make arrangements for her Uber to pull up. So after that was discussed, I was asked to get her belongings from the shed in the back. Okay. So I went to the back and I got her belongings, I got her paintings, I got her suitcases, and I organized them. I helped organize them right there by the door so she could leave.
Okay. Where
That's
was
what the
she
last
while
guy
you were
said.
doing all that? What was Miss on that?
I didn't really see her.
Okay.
I think she was right. She was in the living room. Yeah, she was in the living room. As a matter of fact, she was right there.
Okay. And where was Mr. Bishop? Did you see him?
I did not see him.
Okay. So when you came back in, were her bags, did you give them to her or you put them by the door?
She was standing right there by the door, so I remember coming in, placing them right there by the door, and she had certain paintings that I actually liked. She had a Pharaoh painting, and I remember asking her about the Pharaoh painting, and she said she wants to keep it. Okay. So I remember placing them right there by the door.
Okay. You wanted to keep the Pharaoh painting for yourself?
Yes, I liked it.
Okay.
Yeah.
But she didn't let you?
Yeah, she was like, she wanted it, so I'm okay.
Okay.
That's right.
All right. So after you did that, did you continue to stay there with her, or what did you do next?
After I helped organize her bags, I just went about my business and waited until she left. And once the Uber pulled up and she walked out the house, I thought that's when I went about my day. She just no longer existed from my point of view. Like, okay, now she's going into the world, she's leaving.
Okay.
That's what it was.
Did you see her come back in the house?
I did not see her come back in the house, but I know she did. And when she came back in, it was.
Hold on.
Or can you state how you knew she?
How does he know?
Because the Uber, when she had walked out to the Uber, she had ended up turning around. And then I was told that she came back.
No, you can't talk about what someone else told you.
Okay. You can't base your knowledge on
turned around.
Hold on. You cannot talk about what someone else told you. You can talk about what you saw, what you observed, but that's it.
Okay, so what I observed that the Uber was no longer there.
Okay.
And her bags were still outside.
Okay.
So I went outside and grabbed her bags because we're not gonna leave them out there. And she has a history of coming and leaving and coming and leaving.
Okay.
Several times throughout the years.
Okay. All right. And so you brought her bags back inside?
Yes, sir.
But you didn't see her yourself?
No, sir.
Okay. You didn't see her go back upstairs or anything like that?
No, sir.
Okay. And so what did you do with her bags?
We just organized them right there. I left them right there. When we brought them back inside, we left them right there by the staircase.
Okay.
Because I didn't know she was going to leave again because she has a history of leaving and coming back, like I said before.
Yes, sir. Had you ever witnessed any acts of violence between Mr. Bishop and women in the group?
No, sir.
Have you ever seen him punch or hit or kick somebody?
No, sir.
How about surround them and body slam them or anything like that?
No, sir.
Had you ever seen him commit any physical acts of violence against?
No, sir.
Had you ever seen her with any bruises or anything like that that Mr. Bishop would have placed on her?
No, sir.
What about women? Did you see or hear Mr. Bishop direct women to hit other women on his behalf?
Not that I've seen, sir.
Okay. All right. During the time that March 24th, 2022, were there was a mixture of men and women standing there?
Yes, sir.
Okay. But you were for sure there that day?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And did you hear any scuffling upstairs or any fighting or anything that sounded like violence upstairs in the house?
No, sir. It was actually very it was peaceful. The music, we went back to cleaning. As we went back to cleaning, it was just a peaceful night. Everybody knew about their business, about their day.
Okay.
And this is why I feel as if Mr. Bishop.
All right, no. Your feelings are relevant.
This is why I know.
Stop.
You can't convert it to I know and I feel. The judge is not going to allow you to say that. Okay. Okay.
Oh my God.
March 24th, 2022, April 7th, 2022. Were you interviewed by police?
No, I was not asked no questions, and I wasn't asked no questions.
Okay. Did police come and search the house?
They did.
Okay. Who else was there during the search of the house, if you can recall? Was it a lot of people?
As far as the police?
No, not the police. Who was staying in the house when they came to search the house? Do you remember?
It was probably about, what was it, like 15?
Can y'all imagine how Malia gonna be when she get on the stand?
12?
Around that range.
Okay. All right. Do you know who the police questioned there?
No.
Okay. But they did question you?
No, I was not questioned.
Okay.
And this is why I have reason to
No,
believe.
Sir, stop.
Let's be
Stop.
Hold on.
Okay, I'm gonna end this if he keeps this up.
You have to answer the question.
Oh my God.
Okay. So there were 12 to 15 people there. Were the devices that were there, were they devices that were used for production, the phones and cameras and things like that?
Yes, sir. We actually had cameras set around the house. We were on a documentary for production purposes, so there was cameras set up.
Okay.
Still be clicking.
Okay. All right. Want to run back over something, then we'll sit down. You said you first came across him. You're 21 now. You were 17 when you first came across him, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you were living in Chicago?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You were, what year were you in high school? Had you dropped out of high school or were you in high school?
Currently during that time of period, I was not in high school. I was in alternative school. And that's when I started tapping into the realization that, okay, nature.
Okay. And were your parents in Chicago?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did you continue to communicate with your parents?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did your parents know where you were?
They actually did.
Okay. How frequently do you think you talked to your parents during that time frame?
When I was in Puerto Rico,
Yes, sir.
Well, when I was in Puerto Rico, I was actually FaceTiming my parents. I was FaceTiming them to show them that everything's okay. I'm here. I'm protected.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And where was the group? Did most people have cell phones in Puerto Rico?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure everybody has a cell phone.
Okay. Were they allowed to use them?
Of course.
Okay. And do you recall if any other parents came to Puerto Rico or any other family members while you were there?
Puerto Rico.
If you can recall.
Not that I can recall. I was there.
Okay. And during the time that you were in Atlanta, did everybody have cell phones?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And were people allowed to use them?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. The state's going to have a few questions for you, okay?
Yes, sir.
And just remember to be responsible to what they're asking you to do, okay?
All right, cross.
All right, Mr. Diaz, just a few questions for you. You just said that your family knew where you were.
So what's that?
You just testified that when you were with Mr. Bishop, your family knew where you were.
Yes, ma'am.
That's not true, is it?
It is true.
Okay, there was an occasion when the police came to the house because you had not contacted your mom in several months and she was concerned about you, right?
The police had popped up, but they popped up because it's a lot of online hate. It's a lot of online critics online that make us look bad. So her being a mother, caring, of course, when she sees these online critics making us look bad, she's gonna be worried of her son.
So why she didn't call you?
Reported that to the police. It's a lot of videos that's making us look bad, so she's worried. But I told her where we were. I told her where I was.
Here's my question. She was concerned because you had not contacted her in 4 months. Yes?
That's not true though,
Okay.
because I was in contact with her. I would actually call her and FaceTime her.
Okay, and you just testified on direct that you had never seen Mr. Bishop be violent with anyone in the group.
That's a fact.
And that's not true, is it?
That is true.
There's a video where Mr. Bishop is there with you and Loyal, right?
Loyal.
Right.
And he slaps Loyal in the face. And you were present on that video, weren't you?
I was present on that video, but I have already stated on the record that a lot of things that we had did were for production purposes. It was called spiritual improv. Like I said, we have come with a very important message.
Okay, so I want to pause his testimony real quick. This video was not played in court, but for those of you guys who don't know what they're talking about this video with Loyal. Now, Loyal is now deceased. Rest in peace to Loyal. He seemed like after he left the group, he fell apart, and his life went on a very, very, very dark path where he ended up in a situation where his life was taken from him in a very brutal way. So this is the very moment where there's telling the jury about him that's on the stand being present at the time that he slaps Loyal. So we're going to watch this video and then we're going to resume the testimony. Again, this was not played in court, but for my audience, I'm just going to refresh your memory if you guys don't know what they're talking about.
Bring it to my motherfucking mouth. Get in the scene, ho. Show you in the scene, bitch. Did I ask for a strawberry? Bitch, did I ask for a strawberry?
No.
Huh?
No, my chief.
Don't you ever in your motherfucking life give me no motherfucking strawberry unless I ask for one, motherfucker.
Pushing 3.
I'll make you get on your knees if we're not the same. See, they ain't used to a pimp. Oh, these niggas don't understand. Yeah, I don't understand.
Okay, so that's the video. Rest in peace to Loyal. That was like a very infamous video because, I mean, you know, I would be talking on the phone and people would just randomly, one of my homeboys, he would just randomly be like, don't you ever in your life pass me no strawberry? Like, it was like a big deal at the time. So let's resume back again. Rest in peace to Loyal. Sad and tragic situation that happened to him. Very unfortunate, but that video was very, 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 I don't know if I want to say iconic because obviously he's a destructive, vile guy, but like it was polarizing. There we go. Is that a better word? Anyways, back to the testimony.
That you had never seen Mr. Bishop be violent with anyone in the group.
That's a fact.
And that's not true, is it?
That is true.
There's a video where Mr. Bishop is there with you and Loyal, right?
Loyal.
Right.
And he slaps Loyal in the face. And you were present on that video, weren't you?
I was present on that video, but I have already stated on the record that a lot of things that we had did were for production purposes. It was called spiritual improv. Like I said, we have come with a very important message to proclaim the kingdom.
Okay, all right, you're getting far off the response now. Hold on.
I would ask that he be allowed to answer the question. She asked him a question, he should be allowed.
And he has a right to explain his answer, but he doesn't have a right to go on and on and on about things that are not relevant.
But I would argue, Judge, it is relevant. He's explaining why the slap that she's alleging that was violent. He should be able to explain why that happened.
All right, overrule the objection.
Okay. Mr. Diaz, here's my question. All right. On direct, you said you have never seen Mr. Bishop be violent with anyone in the group, right?
Right.
That is a lie. That is just not true, is it?
That is true.
Okay. You've seen him be violent with people in the group, right?
For production, it wasn't violence, it was out of a joke.
But
I was there collectively when we came to the agreement. We came to the collective agreement. We were actually in the living room watching a TV so-called Living Colors with Jim Carrey and Jamie Foxx. We were in the living room collectively. I was there that night. And we came to the collective agreement that we need to do certain things and say certain things, performances, to slip in the message to humanity. Give humanity entertainment, give humanity drama, and meet them where they are so we can slip the message, the divine message that we have for them inside that performance. So any physical activity that is being presented online, we have already stated, and it's actually a live video on the internet where the telephone will be passed around. Like for me, instance, the phone will come to me and I'll be like, "Hi,
Judge, I'm not responsive.
a judge, she asked a question, he should have a right to explain.
And he does, but he doesn't have a right to go on and on and on indefinitely and about information that isn't responsive to the question.
Well, he's given an example, she's
Okay,
accused him of lying and of being involved in violence, and he's given an example.
All right,
of how it wasn't.
overrule the objection. He's had ample opportunity.
I didn't make an objection, Judge. I'm asking.
I'm overruling you, whatever it is you're saying. Sorry. I know. They objected.
The next part he
you
said or was about to
responded,
say
so
was
I am,
relevant though.
Sustaining, I'm overruling.
I don't believe there was an objection.
Y'all have gotten me so confused now.
Well, I just asked that you find that the answer is
They're
non-responsive.
non-responsive, thank you.
All right, Mr. Diaz, I'm gonna ask a really, really specific question. It's a yes or no question, all right?
He does have a right to explain his answer, but you need to answer the question first.
There is a video on YouTube with you, Mr. Bishop, and Loyal. Yes?
Yes.
In that video, you are all three facing the camera. Yes?
Yes.
In that video, Mr. Bishop slaps Loyal in the face. Yes?
I don't joke.
Okay. All right.
It's called spiritual improv.
Wonderful. All right. So you joined when you were 17 years old, pretty young.
Right.
And you said that you were going through some things.
Yes.
And so you looked at Mr. Bishop as God.
Yes.
You still think he's God.
Yes, but I also know that I am God too, and you are God too, and everybody in this courtroom is God. God is energy, molecules. When we observe reality, if I was to take a microscope and zoom into the essence of who you truly are, it's just a whole bunch of energy vibrating. So I understand that Mr. Bishop is God, and I am God, and you are God, and everything is God, and we are all God.
Okay.
Ciao.
And with Mr. Bishop, you look to him for your spiritual guidance.
Yes.
And y'all talk pretty regularly.
Since when?
Since this case has been going on, you guys still talk, right?
It's kind of not as much as we used to, because it's been a lot of not as much.
But you have talked to him since this trial started, right?
Since the trial started, not really.
Not yes or no. Have you talked to him since the trial started last week?
Since the trial started last week, yes.
Okay. And he kind of gives you an update about what's going on in court, right?
Not really. It's just the more of so it's like Mr. Bishop. I look to Mr. Bishop as a mentor, as a tutor, as my tutor, as a teacher. So since we're going through it's trials and tribulations that we are going through right now. So as like a disciplinarian, a father figure, that's how I look like a father figure. He keeps his students, makes sure he motivates his students. He inspires his students. He inspires me. He motivates me to keep going, to stay strong.
And when he motivates you to come in here and tell him what he said, right?
No, he just motivates me to speak the truth.
Okay. Now, let's talk about when you joined the group. There were some rules, right?
Yes.
Now, you said you had a $2,000 check you got from your job, and that helped fund your fare to Puerto Rico?
Yes, ma'am.
And then the rest of that money you gave to Mr. Bishop when you got here?
Yes, ma'am. It was just a pot. I just gave it to the pot. It was a donation from my heart.
Okay. Did you have any belongings that you had to sell before you got here or to the group?
Did I what?
Did you have any belongings that you had to sell before you got to the group?
No.
And any credit cards or anything like that?
No, I have no credit cards.
And as far as sleeping, if Mr. Bishop was up talking and teaching or having your meetings, y'all couldn't go to sleep until he said y'all could, right?
I mean, it's not that we couldn't go to sleep till he said that we could. It's just if we're in a classroom and the teacher is teaching, it's like, why would you want to miss out on a lesson that the teacher is teaching? Why would you be here? Why are you here? You're gonna miss out on a lesson. If we're in school and you're in class and the teacher is teaching and you fall asleep during class, isn't the teacher gonna say, hold on, pay attention to the message?
Okay. And as far as eating, y'all couldn't eat until he ate?
That's not really true because I've witnessed multiple times Mr. Bishop not eat. I've witnessed multiple times Mr. Bishop fast for 7 days while the rest of the members inside of the tribe eat as much as they want to eat. So that really isn't true.
Okay. When y'all were out in Puerto Rico or wherever you guys were, y'all couldn't use the bathroom inside, could you?
That's not true because we actually had an inside bathroom that was connected to a septic tank.
Okay.
So it's not that.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
So it's not that we couldn't use the bathroom inside. It's just we understand what the earth is and we care for the earth And we understand that when you flush that toilet, it goes through a plumbing system to harm the waters of the earth, which is causing the earth to be harmed and destroyed, and that's when natural disasters occur. So us being naturalists and spiritual gurus, we like to live in tune with the earth and protect the earth.
And a part of being in tune with the earth was pooping in a hole outside, right?
It's I know it sounds crazy. It sounds crazy, but poop is not what you think it is. It's not what you think it is. It's actually soil. When you eat a lot of toxins, you fill your body with these toxins and these parasites. And
Can you imagine how it's smelling out there?
But it's actually soil and dirt that's supposed to be given back to the earth.
Okay.
But when we were inside the bathroom, it was connected to a septic tank. So if you flush the toilet, it's gonna get pushed through a septic tank and gets into the earth. So we were never not allowed to use the restroom inside.
Okay. And so when you release your soil into a hole in the ground, you were allotted 6 squares of toilet paper, right? 6 squares of toilet paper. That's what y'all got to use when you had to use the bathroom, right?
No.
No.
I don't know
Okay.
where you got that from.
All right. So Mr. Bishop, he defined the roles between the men and the women, right?
Define the rules as far as what?
Women being less than men.
Women being less than men. It's not that woman. Mr. Bishop never said that. Mr. Bishop actually stated that women were actually equal in value. We are not equal in function. And you can clearly see that when you look at how our bodies are structured. We are all equal. We are all one. We just have different purposes. We have different genomes. We have different activated genes that make us who we are, that make us different from each other.
All right. And he told you all that if you left the cult, that outside would be hell.
No, not really. It's not a cult. It's not a cult. It's a tribe. For instance, me, I joined the tribe on my own free will, on my own accord. I'm the one that texted Mr. Bishop saying that I like what he's doing. It makes a lot of sense. I can feel it. I see the movement, and I wanted to join and be a part of the movement. You understand? So me doing that, what was the primary question?
Yeah. The question was, he told you that when people left the group, that outside was hell.
Oh, no. Actually, this whole realm, hell is a mentality, it's a state of mind. So when you are at discontent with who you are, when you are miserable within yourself, when you are depressed within yourself, this is when you are in hell. It's all a state of mind, it's all mental. It's the first direct law of principle, the law of mentalism. So hell was like a more in a state of mind. You could, just because you're with us don't mean that you can actually be in a heavenly state. You could be anywhere you want to be and be in a state of hell because you're depressed within yourself, because you are going through a lot of situations that you don't have proper answers to. So it's not that when you believe you're going to hell, it's just that with us, we hold a very healthy perspective. So you trying to turn your back and denounce us and join the online critics that's you believing into your lower self, because now you're going against what we stand on, which is truth, morals, and principles.
Okay, just a couple more questions.
Mm-hmm.
I want to talk about social media.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Bishop, back in March 2022, had a Twitter page. Yes?
Yes.
And nothing got posted to that Twitter page without his permission.
I'm not really sure about how he ran social media. I wasn't really running the social media. I was more so doing like the editing videos, working on studio. So I'm not really sure how he ran the social media.
And you talked about Mr. Bishop being your God, your Lord, your Savior, all that, right?
The Messiah, yes.
The Messiah.
Is the Messiah.
The Messiah.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And you can't say no to the Messiah, can you?
It's not that you can't say no. Mr. Bishop never said Mr. Bishop puts everybody to be real and be themselves. That's actually one of the MODs, which is morals over desires, morals and principles that he teaches, transparency, which is you being your authentic self.
How sad.
You. So whenever somebody was holding back, he will feel it. Whenever, like, he will push people to speak their truth and be real. So he never said, don't say no. He never said that.
And if someone said no, there would be consequences, right?
Not really. If someone said no, it just be like, okay, elaborate on why you're saying no.
That's all.
Put your ideas out there.
All right. Redirect.
I have no further questions.
Thank you. May he be excused.
Let him off the stand.
He may.
Also, Mr. Bishop is very prosecuted.
Hey, sorry.
No. You know what, he just lost his right to stay in the courtroom, deputies, he can be escorted out.
Malicious prosecution.
All right, he is no longer welcome in the courtroom. Call your next, who's your next?
Okay. This witness, that was our witness.
That was a spectacle to behold.
Okay.
He's definitely brainwashed.
Okay. So
That,
you're in the jury now.
It's clear. It's very clear that he's brainwashed. He really believes what he's saying, though. And that's the thing about cults. They put a little bit of truth in. That's the thing about a good lie. It always starts with a truth.
Mm-hmm. With a fraction of the truth.
Exactly. So he's definitely brainwashed, yes. But I thought this trial was about illegal intimacy.
Mm-hmm.
And nothing that he said on the stand was in regards to this illegal intimacy. It was all to prove whether or not this was a cult.
Well, he said he asked him about the day, and when he was like, I brung her luggage in. But the other guy had said testimony was similar to his testimony.
Yeah, but this trial is about illegal intimacy. This trial is not about whether or not the man is a cult leader or it is a cult. It's about, did he perform an illegal intimate act? And none of the questions by either the prosecution nor the defense addressed said illegal act that he's charged with. So I don't understand why this boy was even on the stand. They were asking a bunch of irrelevant questions to the
I
charges.
think they were trying to use him to prove that they are of cultish behavior. I think
Exactly.
that it was a case study to prove how brainwashed he has them. I think him and the lady that goes on after him, because then people can say, well, he was 17, he's only 21. He didn't know what to say, what not to say. Even though at 21 they be thinking they know everything, they don't.
Exactly.
So
I agree with you. I agree with you. But this trial was not about whether or not it was a cult. This trial was about illegal intimacy. Correct? Stop me when I start lying. Stop me. Correct me if I'm
no, you telling the truth.
So why is whether or not this is a cult on trial? Because cults in and of themselves are not illegal.
Uh-huh.
So why is the cult on trial instead of the illegal intimate acts? None of the questions posed were in regards to this illegal intimacy.
No, none of them. None of them.
So this man, if I'm going based on just this one boy's testimony, the cult is on trial, not the illegal intimate act.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And for that alone, this conviction should be overturned. I didn't hear any testimony regarding the act. I heard testimony about the cult, not the act. If I'm a juror, how am I supposed to judge whether he is guilty of this act if you're not giving me testimony regarding the act?
Mm-hmm. I hear you. I agree. But this is this is what they gave. This is who they chose. But this was who the defense chose as a witness. This was their choice. But you got to think about it. Their choices had to be Ifru, Ayaya, Juju, Malia, or What's the guy name?
See,
They
it's getting late. But I'm gonna look into this tomorrow. We're gonna come back to this because I need to see the prosecution's case. If that's the defense's witness,
The
I need
only one I cannot find, I think you're not probably gonna be able to find is um Janae's, because I haven't found nobody that has hers yet. I've been looking for it. I heard it the day that she was on the stand, but I can't find nobody that has downloaded it. You know what I'm saying?
I'm
So
gonna look around. Maybe it's on court TV. I'm gonna look around and see if I can't find the entire trial. Because one thing about me is I am a stickler for the law. Okay, I am a stickler for the law, and it is not the defense's job to prove that they didn't do it. It is the prosecution's job to
to prove
prove that
that
they
they
did.
did do it, yeah.
So I need the prosecution's witnesses. I need to see their evidence because if this is what is given, this needs to be overturned. This is a miscarriage of justice.
I'm telling you what it's about, sis. I'm telling you what it's about. It's about the Kayla Reed girl, Sunray.
This is unacceptable. This is unacceptable in the
Okay,
American
and I
justice.
understand. I understand. Solar and Soka lost their daughter. I get that, and people was like, "Well, it's justice for Solar and Soka daughter," but that wasn't on trial.
That's my point. That's
You
my
understand
point.
what I'm saying? They're like, "Oh, this is justice for such and such," but that wasn't on trial. Do you know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
But
And it is not his job to prove that he didn't commit that act. It is the prosecution's job to prove that they did. Now, if they want to bring him up on charges of being a cult leader and brainwashing people, then that's what we need to be at trial for. But they can't go to trial for that because it's not illegal to be a cult. That's not illegal. That is freedom of religion.
hmm but
Okay.
they had to get him on something though. They had to get him on something. And this was their way of getting it. And like I said, I don't know what time you came in, but there are other videos, and
I'm
y'all,
gonna look
like
at.
I
I'm
said,
gonna.
we gonna break it down. We gonna break it down as much as possible. And it's sad because I started with their witnesses. You know what I'm saying? Instead of starting with the prosecution, and that's because their witnesses is going to show why because I even though I knew they had him pegged from the beginning, you know what I'm saying, but because they had to feel like they had to show the jury how brainwashed he is. And that's the thing, they tried him for grapefruit, but he was on trial for being a cult leader.
Right. That's my problem. Now, that's
Mhm.
the problem. You cannot you cannot claim justice for something that you did not bring up on charges. Okay? That's
Mhm.
God's to deal with,
But
not
that's what
yours.
they're doing though, and that's what they're doing, and that's why they're steadily putting it out here. And it's gonna be interesting. It's really gonna be interesting to see how it all play out because
If this is what he's convicted on, the Justice Department needs to get involved in this, okay, on a federal level. And I'm not saying that because I'm on this man's side. I'm saying that looking at the different cases. If this is the evidence that he was convicted of, the federal Justice Department needs to get involved and needs to do an inquiry and open a case into how this department and this judge and this court thought that it was lawful to convict this man when if this is what it's given, this is not evidence.
yeah, well, this is what this given. I mean, and I'm not saying this because like I said, I'm going, and we heard her story. I played her story. I've been playing all her audio all her interviews on each one of my lives. I play her version. I play because she's the victim. I play what she say. Okay, I play the victim. Every little video I can find of the victim of that day, I play it. And the reason I play it because she's the one, she's the victim. She's like one of the main reasons that the brother got 100 years. You know what I'm saying? So
Now, if he had a hand in the tragic ending of other lives, that's the evidence and the trial that he needs to be held for. Okay.
exactly.
But if this witness is any indication of the rest of the witnesses, this is a miscarriage of justice for these charges.
Well, I don't know, sis.
But I am a stickler for the law, and it is the prosecution's job to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that he did what they are charging him with, not that he did something else that is egregious that isn't on the docket.
And you're right about that. That's one thing that you're 100%. You're one, but I'm telling you what it is. Now, y'all can believe me if you want. It's justice for that girl.
And I believe you. And I believe you. And that's why this is upsetting, because charge him with something else. Charge him with what you're actually bringing your witnesses forth for. Don't charge him with something else. And then, because if this is what the witnesses are giving.
Now the uploading the corn on the cob, yeah, he was guilty of that. He was guilty of that. He should have got the time for that. Okay. The what else was his charges? Hold on. Let me look, because I don't want to misrepresent his charges. Now
The main one is the
false imprisonment. Now I don't know, because I haven't seen where that was.
Okay, so this right here. So his charges right here. What I'm reading right here. Charge 1, unlawful intimacy, life sentence. Without possibility of parole. Count 2, false imprisonment, sentence 10 years to run consecutive to the life sentence. So that means after he's dead, his body got to do 10 more years.
Exactly, girl. Bones got to do 10 more years.
Now, the next charges all say 12 months to run concurrent with false imprisonment. False imprisonment was the 10 years. The count 4, sentenced to 5 years to run concurrent with false imprisonment, which was 10 years. And count 5 was 5 years to run concurrent with false imprisonment. So that means without count 1, he only does 10 years. Because concurrent means at the same time.
Offered him 10 years. Okay, so let's get back into this narcissism. They offered him 10 years. This came out of his own mouth. He said they offered him, and I quote, and it's on the other 2 videos. He says they offered him 10 years. He was going to do 2 of the 10 years, okay, in prison. Then when he got out of prison, he was gonna have to do 8 years of paper, and he was gonna have to register as an SA. Okay.
Well, right, but
so then he's told them no, he wouldn't take it because he didn't want to register. Okay. So then they was like, okay, but in his narcissistic mind, because they offered him the 10 years and they knew it. See, this is how they proved that he's a narcissistic person, because they knew that's really all they could have really gave him as a sentence. You know what I'm saying? With the evidence they had, they let him bury himself.
So they offered him 10 years. He's already done 2. Time served. So that would be
Thank you. He would have been out. He would have been out.
Because without count 1, it was a 10-year sentence.
Yes.
He's already been in jail.
And he said they offered him 10 years. He would have had to do 2, been on paper the other 8, and he would have had to register as an SA offender.
Well, is it really narcissistic if you really didn't do the first count? Is that narcissistic? I don't think so. Because if I didn't do it, if I didn't do that first count that carried life, and you offered me 10 years but told me that I had to register as an offender for the rest of my life, I wouldn't take it either. And I'm not a narcissist. I'm just not guilty of count 1.
My machine is going out there. Well, and I agree with you on that. I do, but you know what I'm saying? You had 10, but he told them that he would not take the gate charge, and they said that was okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna look into the prosecution's evidence and their witnesses, because if it's giving the same thing of what I just witnessed here, and they're not really talking about what it is that they're there to prove, this is a miscarriage of justice. And they played on the jury's sympathies for cults. They bet on that, and that's what they went to the box with, and convicted him on the dislike, the community dislike of cults, which is crazy to me because a lot of people don't understand that most of your religions are cults. Most of them.
Facts. Most. Okay, I'm gonna tell you about, and this comes from a religious major, a religious study. You know, I done been to theology school, theologian, all that. This is most. Nah, baby. Nah, baby. Let's
I'm
call
being
a spade
nice.
a spade. Yeah, let's call a spade a spade. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Let's call a spade a spade. But I'm telling y'all where this is stemming from. Y'all, I'm gonna get ready to get out of here. My eyes is getting heavy. We will revisit this tomorrow. Y'all know it's marching to my 50 March, and so we go live, or if I don't go live twice a day, I post a premiere and I go live. You know what I'm saying? So we trying to do 2 a day through until I turn the big 50. Okay, so that's where we at. You know what I'm saying? We 2 a day. But it's your girl, SistaGirl. Thank you. Don't call me half-breed, sister. I appreciate you. But yes, okay, tomorrow we will be looking at some of the victim, looking more into the victim. We will be listening to the victim side, and we'll be listening to some of the witnesses on the prosecution side. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
So we've already listened to 2 of the witnesses, and we kind of like broke apart their both of their defense. I mean their testimonies on the defense side. So we're gonna start looking into what and see if what we think. Okay, we're in the jury box. We're in the jury box to see what we think is our. Did they use the grape charge in order to push their agenda for getting him for being a cult leader?
Yes, ma'am. I will be back here tomorrow. Love you, girl.
Love you, girl.
Bye.
But it is your girl, SistaGirl. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Look, y'all know I already told y'all this is my thing. This is where I be at. This is where I love. This is my this is near and dear to my heart. Yeah, it gets deep. It gets deep. It's a rabbit hole. And I was trying not to go down this rabbit hole for a long time. And then I seen the fact that I wanted to wait until after the trial so that we could break it apart, because we wanted to, y'all gotta excuse my machine in here, but because we wanted to break it apart to make sure that we, are given every, looking at it from with an open eye. You know what I'm saying? Now we all might have personal feelings on whether he is guilty or whether he is innocent, but at the end of the day, is right and is wrong. If you were going to charge him, you needed to come with some charges that had to do with cult, like and I see the false imprisonment, all that, but all that stuff was only going to give him, like the sister said, 10 years. He said he would have did 2 served, and then he would have been out. So I don't know what made him feel like. I feel like his narcissism kicked in, and he felt like he could beat the charges altogether because he felt he didn't do it, So now, when a person uses the word make love instead of the word great, that makes a difference in what people see. And in her testimony that she have done with other things that we have watched, and if you have not watched them, please go back into the other videos and watch them. She has stated that they make love. She states that a lot, y'all. But we're going to hear what she said on the stand, and we're going to look into Solar. I think it's a few of them that testified, so we're going to listen to them and see what they got to say. Okay? Y'all do your girl a quick solid. Please hit that like button on your way out. Y'all, I am tired. And we are out of here. I will check y'all in the next video. Please like, comment, and subscribe. Hit that notification bell so you know when your girl is live. We do a midday live. We call it a brunch live, and we do a late live. Okay, so be looking out for your girl. It's your girl, SistaGirl, and I'll catch you in the next video. Peace.
Love it, you know I'm perfect, so go ahead and drink up. I'm so glad we got to link up. Taking that off me. I got the plug, I made the coffee. Talking late night.